Hi. Hello. Oh, there we go. Hello. Happy New Year. Oh my god, True Mates, I missed you. I haven't seen you since last year. That's so crazy. How have you been? Hi. Happy New Year. Oh. Here's to a good one. Oh. Last year was a year of, maybe it's not my weekend, but it's going to be my year. This year is just going to be my year. Every weekend is going to be my weekend, and every part of the year is going to be my year. I'm going to grasp this year firmly in my hand, and I'm going to force it into compliance with my goals. I am going to make sure things go the way I want them to. I am manifesting good things only exclusively for myself and others. But yes, Happy New Year! My friend went to a roller skating rink last night. Hey, that's fun for New Year's. Oh god, my neck. Squiiji's gonna take over your future? Yeah, by the power of the mycelium hive mind, I'm going to take over your future. But it's going to be good and positive. I'm going to help. I'm going to take over your future in like a good fortune kind of way, where the mycelium's going to prevent any kind of misfortune from falling upon you. For sure. Manifesting 100,000 subs for Squiiji. Thanks! I appreciate it! I don't know if I necessarily need that, but that'd be cool anyway if I did reach it. Not worried about that so much. That's a little more than I'm planning for, maybe. Bless us with happy spores. Yeah, I'll sprinkle some spores down upon all of you and will give you many a positive blessing. Hello, what is happening? Hi! My neck has been elongated and I have been googly-eyeified is what is happening. For New Year's, I decided to become Selma. Oh, good luck. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you enjoy taking over the body of another shroomate. As long as Selma consents to the swap, maybe Selma can be Nilo, then I think that's fine. Here in Arts, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Also, somebody followed before I was live. Wolfie Lag, thank you also for following. Hoshi, welcome back for 17 months. That's a crazy amount of time, but welcome back. I want to introduce your Prime sub for me, considering you only get one of those a month. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your rotation. Disco ball mushroom, not quite. I am doing many colors though. I'm RGBG. I am like the funny little parts inside your PC, which now cost $1 billion quadrillion and are just going to continually go up in price even more, except the price of EG is free, thankfully. So you don't have to pay for this RGB experience. Spinning? Yeah, spinning. You can spin. Until the burst? The burst. I hope the burst happens sooner rather than later because I can't live like this. I can't live like this. I need RAM. I need RAM. I need to buy RAM. I can't buy RAM like this. It's so hard. But yeah, so what a way to ring in the new year than by doing what we usually know and love, the huge character design critiques. I got to explain my job, I think, no short of 4 times over the weekend. Hi, Gary. Mm-hmm. Gary, you don't need my permission to eat. You can just sleep. We don't need a side forms for that. Gary's silent? No, he's not. That's not true. God, Gary, try again. Nice try. Try again. You got this, Gary. I promise. Okay. Gary, let's try again. You had something you wanted to share with the class? Let's try it again. I said hi to you and everything. I love that you guys can tell when Gary's supposed to be talking because I'm talking back to him, even though he's not saying anything. Can you hear now?
Hey guys, it's Gary and I'm ... I'm a very eepy shapey.
Hi, Gary.
Like super eepy that when I start to count, I am ... Honkshu 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 ... ha oh yeah. Can you sign this for permission to eat?
Gary, you don't need permission to sleep. You can just do that. I allow it. I permit it. You're fine. You can do it. Also, this music is a bop. Oh no, it's singing. I can't do it. I spoke too soon. Rip. It was good though. Oh, that was a bop. Gary whispered only for you to hear. Please, parent. Please, I'm begging of thee. Sign form. Gary only speaks to the prophet. I'm no prophet. Don't put me on a pedestal. I don't know those things. I don't do those things. First time catching you live. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Surprised Void never played once? Huh? What do you mean Void? Is that one of the songs in the game? I don't know that one. Happy New Year's, chat. Happy New Year's. Yeah. Boss theme? Ah. There seem to be some good songs in this game. Void was the main menu OST. Ah. So we can't hear the music lyrics. I know. I just don't want to get bonked by YouTube. It wouldn't happen on Twitch, but I can't have YouTube coming after me. But anyways, I got to explain my occupation no shy of 4 times last night, and I get to be hit with the mortifying ordeal known as admitting to people you know in real life that you are a streamer. It's not that I'm not proud of what I do, but it's very funny being in a room of like all teachers, Jubby also being a teacher, and they're like, oh yeah, you're a teacher, what are you doing these days? And I'm like, I'm a streamer. They were like, oh, you have work tomorrow? Because we just came home this morning because we slept at the friend's house after. And they were like, oh, what do you have to do in the afternoon? What do you have to do for work? And I was like, streaming. I like they're nice about it. They don't like pass judgment or anything, but it is still, I feel like, a kind of funny thing to explain to people. I have to go to my career. I have to go talk to people about the character design in Arknights on New Year's Day. Yeah, I'm done radiation. Let's go! Congrats, Ryuku! I'm so excited for you! Yippee! I'm hoping that everyone has the greatest and bestest of health, and Ryuku, I hope that 2026 is the year of positive health, a year of minimal doctor's appointments. Speaking of radiation, I do just have one little anecdote other than saying that we spent a little bit of time with some friends for our New Year's Eve. I got to have my stress test done on Tuesday for my heart. I was such a brave little shroom. You should all be really proud of me. I was such a brave little shroom. It was not a fun time. I was not prepared for how it was going to go. I show up for my stress test, which they had told me that the stress test was just, okay, you show up, you run on treadmill for intervals of time, and then you come back off the treadmill and we take some measurements and you get back on, it'll take a long time. What they did not prepare me for was the fact that they pulled me into the place, were like, okay, here, come back into this room, we're gonna inject you all full of some interesting substances, and then you get to sit and wait for 15 minutes with an IV in your arm, and you get to spend the whole time with an IV in your arm. I'm afraid of needles. I'm afraid of IVs. I don't like them. They freak me out. So for them to be taking readings of my heart rate and my blood pressure, I'm going to imagine that all of those readings are unnaturally elevated by the fact that I had to actively try not to pass out the whole time. Because since they didn't warn me, I didn't take my medication that makes me not have freak out. And because I wasn't supposed to eat things, I couldn't take it anyway, because you can't take it on an empty stomach. So that was not cool. Didn't like that. 0 out of 10. I have never once in my life also gotten an IV in my bicep. They stuck it in my bicep, which was really weird. I also got a really cool, nice hematoma from it, as always. So I got a really big golf ball sized lump in my arm from it. I just think I'm cursed. I don't think I'll ever not get a hematoma from blood work. But yeah, they stuck me with some stuff. One of them I think was iodine. The other one was something radioactive because they put me, well, actually to explain this, Fungi Father went with me to make sure, you know, I was doing okay. We didn't know how to be feeling. Fungi Father's hanging out with me in the waiting room. Fungi Father is showing me how to use a portal for the job that he works, and I was like, I don't know why you're showing me this right now. But sitting there, we're just like gazing up the hallway, and we see a door to a room, and the door just says nuclear on it. And my Fungi Father's like, what about they do in the nuclear room? What's the nuclear room for? We're like, yeah, I don't know. So I'm sitting there waiting, freezing cold, because I don't know if anyone's ever gotten an iodine injection before, but iodine will make you feel really cold. Also, I could like taste the stuff behind my eyes that they injected me with, and it was really weird. Yeah, nuclear. Yeah, that's where they keep the radiation. So they injected me with a little bit of radiation, and then a woman peeks her head out of the radiation or the nuclear room and is like, E.G. I was like, me? I guess I can figure out what happens in the nuclear room. Some many and some make you feel like you want to pee. Yep, that was an experience I felt. But yeah, so they stuck me in there, made me put my arms above my head so they could do some imaging of my heart on this funny, like, CAT scan looking thing with a weird rotating object that was really close to my face. Both of my arms fell astronomically asleep, but I wasn't allowed to move because if I moved, they'd have to start it over. So I had to just deal with my arms being asleep for upwards of 10 minutes, which was really disturbing. You could taste your eyes. No. I could taste the stuff they injected in me, like, behind my eyes. I, like, don't know how to explain this concept to you, but, like, I could, like, taste it in my face. I don't know how to explain it. It was so strange. It was really peculiar. And I said that to the woman who, like, stuck me in the arm, and she was like, I've never heard that before. Never have I heard that before. I was like, oh, cool, exciting. Did you lose your hair? No, my hair's fine. My hair was not impacted. Your sinuses are tasteful? Oh, wait, so I was tasting it in my sinuses? That's cool and exciting and fun. That was disturbing, a little bit, maybe. Interesting. Do you have eye taste buds? I don't think so. Presumably? Okay, intriguing. But yeah, so they did that. Then they took me to another room, took some more readings of my heart rate. Let me tell you, I had a blood pressure reading that I've never in my life witnessed ever before. So you know how a healthy heart rate is supposed to be somewhere in the vicinity of, like, what is it, like 130 over 80 or something, right? Or is that in the wrong order? It might be in the wrong order. Those two numbers, though, are the numbers, right? Oh, Selma, thank you for gifting us up to Hoshi. That was very kind of you. Can we rotate for we can rotate for Hoshi, but we could also rotate for Selma. Thank you, Selma. When clearing up your nose, inhale really strong mint. Interesting. Intriguing. Oh, but yeah, so they're taking a reading of my heart rate. Or not my heart rate, well, they're doing that too. My resting heart rate was 100 before I even started the thing, so I was allowed to take my beta blockers. My blood pressure was 102 over 90. Have you ever seen a blood pressure like that before? I feel like I've never seen a blood pressure like that ever before. What does that mean? I don't know, they didn't tell me. I was like, that's weird. That's a weird blood pressure, and the woman was just like, she just like shrugged at me. I was like, okay, all right. It's interesting. I don't know what that means at all. I feel like those numbers shouldn't be close to each other, because that means that one of those things is way too low and one of those things is way too high. Not ideal, not a good combo. So, and I've had my blood pressure taken a bunch of times since I started having my heart troubles. So I don't know what caused it, and I'm wondering if it's the stuff they injected me with that caused it. I wonder if that was what it was. Let me Google it. Yeah, 100 over 90 in that vicinity was what it was. Very strange. Very, very, very odd. One time my doctor couldn't find a pulse. Well, I can imagine since you're looking at them and interacting with them, it's going to be fine. That your pulse is okay. I'm getting mine taken so often and I know it's low, but I still don't understand the numbers. Yeah, my blood pressure is usually low, which is why it was really weird that it was like that. I don't know. Roughly 1 to half, so 100 should be between 5 and 7 were correctly. My mom's explanation when I asked her. What? Huh? 100 is not the best, but also not the worst. Okay. Strange. 50 to 70, not 5 to 7. Ah. Yeah, one of my category was low and the other category was high. So, not great. not exciting. Yeah, according to Sciencey website. According to Sciencey website, it was a little weird, but I'm gonna bet it's because if they injected me with stuff. But then, the next step, which is why it can take a long time to do that test. They told me it could take me anywhere between an hour and 4 to do the actual stress test. I was like, that's cool, that's great. Be proud of me. I did great. I passed my first try, so I only had to do it once, and I got to be on the shorter end. But what they do is they stick you on a treadmill, and every 2 minutes, they increase the pace of the treadmill and the incline of the treadmill. So, and they do that over the span of 20 minutes. And by the end of it, I am like full tilt running on a treadmill. That is like, I kid you not, you see the slope of my arm? My model's exaggerating a little bit. Let me see if I can get my model to do the slope correctly. Like that, like this. The slope was like this. So my heart rate, I can see it on the thing. My heart rate is like 270, which is not good. That's not normal for exercise, I don't think. That's a little high, yeah. I was running up that hill. But if I were to quit before the 20 minutes, I'd have to start over from a certain point. I'd have to do it again. So I was like, this feels awful. My heart does not feel great. I'm gonna keep running and get through it. And I did. I got through it. I adapted and I overcame it. It was good. I figured it out. But then they had to sit me down, wait for my heart rate to come back down. While I'm running, while I'm in the process of running, you don't realize how weird it is to run without using your arms. I was supposed to hold on to this bar because of the tilt. So that makes you more winded faster because there's a little bit of a momentum when you use your arms that sort of like helps. It was so weird having to hold on the whole time. And like, my sister and I have hyperhidrosis, so like my hands are like just melting liquid all over the thing. I'm like, oh, my hands are slipping. This is great. Very interesting time. But as I'm doing that, holding onto my bar, running, the lady comes back in, uses my IV line, and injects me with more of the stuff. Is the treadmill uphill position? Yeah, it slowly went from being level to being like real steep. But they injected me with more stuff because I'd have to go for a second round of imaging after I was done. So I can like feel the sensation in my face again. I'm starting to get lightheaded. I was like, this is awful. I hate this, but I'm gonna get through it. And I did. I was a brave little shroom. I did not pass out from IVs. I got through my arms being asleep for upwards of like 20 to 30 minutes that day. I had to go for the second round of imaging after I got off the treadmill. And now we wait until not next Tuesday, but the following Tuesday to hear about the results of all of my testing. You did so well. Thank you. Are you proud of me? I did a good job. But then I got home afterwards and I was joking with Jubby about the fact that it felt like they'd injected me with the lead makes you cry substance. I was having a weird evening. Oh, Inti, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy your continued rotation. 3 months. Sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, I got home and I felt like I had the flu. My body felt like weird and heavy, and I like was like on the verge of tears for the entire evening, and I don't know why. There's genuinely no reason for me to be bothered or upset or anything. So I was like, Jubby, they injected me with bone hurt juice. So I was like crying a little bit, trying not to cry, trying to put presents away, and also not feeling good, but I overcame it. I went to bed real early too. Not great. Oh, Indy skipped the line too. Hang on, let me write you down. Where's my post-it note? Is this the updated? Nope, this is not the updated post-it note. Where's my updated post-it note? Is it here? I think I need to make a new post-it note. Wait. Okay, hang on. Inty. Can we get a round of applause for Inty? Also for skipping the line. Let me get you on here. Are you ready to go next Monday? Inty, perhaps, maybe? Body was under stress, so yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But I had a really high intensity workout. Inty on set. Are you ready? Oh yeah, I just gotta upload the design. Hell yeah! Okay, so Monday it seems like we'll start with Fern and then Inty, because I think Chili, Cotton Candy Floss, Edward, and Sanazum were all still waiting, I believe. I think, right? Perhaps? Yeah. Want to remind you to check Ash Arkfield Knight's skin, because you left it for later, I think it was an alter. And the skin is the whole reason people wanted to react to her being an original design. Oh. Okay, we can look back at that just real quick, but I do have to focus. We do have to get started kind of quickly because we are so behind in the Arknights ranking. We were supposed to get a third of the way through last time, and I think we were like a quarter of the way through, not even. I don't want this to be a whole month of only Arknight Thursdays, but that may be what we have to do. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try and be locked in, and I'm gonna try and move through everyone at a reasonable pace. In less than 3 weeks, a new Arknight game comes out. Okay, so maybe if I do lollygag about it, people will be excited about Arknights and come see the video. 6 months of Arknights. We're never free from Arknights. We are Arknights forever. What do we start the year? Yeah, start the year, nothing but Arknights. Still 300 plus operators. I know. There's so many. So many. Should you have had all those tests together? Oh, I trusted the doctor, the cardiologist, so I'm sure it was fine. Amia got a birthday skin. Want to look at it? I did see it already. I saw it on Twitter. So the animation for the promo for it was really nice. It was beautiful. The shader work was really nice. It was good. Snack time? Sounds good. I'm gonna eat a cookie. I have a cookie sitting here. If you ever need a good combo for cookies, gingerbread oatmeal cookies, phenomenal, fantastic, beautiful, lovely. If you need them a little bit sweeter, a little bit of glaze on top of them, mwah, perfection, beautiful. My sister and I made them for our family for Christmas, and they are really good. And when I say I helped make them, I donated my stand mixer and then helped her put them all away because I arrived halfway through the process. Oh, I helped her glaze them also. Yeah, it was perfect. Honey glaze it. I mean, they're not, honey glazing would be good too. This is just like a powdered sugar glaze. But yeah. I bought it not realizing it wasn't for base Amia. Oh, wait, so it's for a different one. I wonder if this tier list breaks the Amiyas down to being separate units. Because I know that for some of them, their altars are separate units that I can see separately in here throughout. Did they split Amiya up, or is she all just one person here, which is interesting to, I guess, question. Ginger plus honey plus oats. I would imagine that would be very good. Stand mixers are so handy. I know, I love my stand mixer. I inherited my stand mixer, and I'm so glad that I did. I got my great-grandmom's stand mixer. She used to use it to cook over 30 batches of cookies for Christmas every year. It was crazy. That woman baked cookies like you would not believe. So it was passed down to me, and then we used it to bake a ridiculous quantity of batches of cookies. I mean, technically it's a single unit, different from other altars. See, I do kind of remember that being the case. So that is kind of unfortunate about as far as us ranking her goes, then, for her base design versus the other versions of her design. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Yippee! Broken YouTube chat's kind of active. Yeah, YouTube chat is broken right now because anytime I schedule streams out for the week, there's always the risk that my stream elements overlay doesn't work for one day and it grabs the wrong stream. So right now, as you can see, I think Thrive figured it out. YouTube chat is drunk again. I think it's pulling from tomorrow's waiting room right now, unfortunately. But yeah, if you would like to be in the attic, or not, I mean, I guess technically you're not in the attic. Well, when we switch rooms, you will be in the attic. If you want to have your chat be on the screen, the Twitch chat will always be visible. That one never breaks. The 3, I haven't got a single episode 2 yet. Didn't know about her being different. Oh, I will say, yeah, I guess, spoiler warning for this entire stream. I allow everyone to spoil everything to me, despite the fact that I don't know any of it. Don't fix it, we like being phantoms. Okay, you like your little secretive, hidey nature on YouTube, that's fine. I'll allow you to keep it. I say as if I can do anything about it anyways. There are gacha games where the altars are multiverse variants. Interesting. There's also an intense song happening. But hang on, let me get us in the direction of starting here. So, first off, disclaimers! Hi, I'm EG. I'm a freelance artist fungi. I'm also an art educator. I did not introduce myself when I first got here, and I don't know why I didn't. I think I was just too distracted talking about New Year and the things that have happened in the last couple days. But today, we are going to be ranking the designs of Arknight characters by their ranking Arknight characters by their design. I forgot what I was saying in that sentence halfway through saying the sentence. Good work. We have started this previously. I think 2 weeks ago we started. And we made it through like 70 or so of the designs. There's a lot left to do. There's like close to 400 designs in the game. So, what I will say as my disclaimers to get us started are that, first and foremost, My opinions on these designs is not the end all be all. I am a character designer and I have worked in character design and I've taught character design for several years. However, you can disagree with me. You can disagree with me if you would like to in the chat. You can tell me that you think I have said the wrong thing about someone. You can tell me why I should like them better or worse. But often I do try and be unbiased about character designs when I'm ranking them. However, when I do tier lists, I do tend to have a little bit more opinion come into play. You will find that often my opinion does somewhat closely align with what makes a design effective or not. So like if a character design has poor contrast or they're not selling their concept very well, those will often make me less favorable towards the design in general, so they won't be likely to rank as high. But there are some things where I'll be like, I see there's some troubles in this design. I don't know if it's the most effective, but it particularly is working with a couple of tropes that I am personally a fan of, so I'll rank them a little bit higher for that. So just be aware that that may happen a little bit in here. Also, we are looking at designs and their alters. I do not believe we are really looking at skins, just because there are already so many fellas to go through that I think if we were to add that in the mix, we'd truly never finish. And generally the things that we will talk about as far as the effectiveness of a character's design are things like the way a character uses color to provide visual interest or explain concept, the way a character's silhouette works, whether it's effective and memorable and recognizable in and of itself or not, the level of detail in a character's design, whether it feels like it's appropriate to the medium we're viewing, whether the concept of the character is something we can visually identify by looking at them. In this game, we're supposed to be able to guess whether a character, well, not whether, what kind of animal someone is, or whether they are of that demon group or of the angel group. We should be able to determine their faction alliance and things like that just by looking at them. Also to determine if they have like an occupation or what their gameplay style is. All these things just by looking at them, theoretically. So they will probably not score as high if I can't identify those things. Did I miss something? Oh, focal points. Focal points. We've joked that Arknights may as well be renamed as Thigh Knights because often the focal point in the character's design is not their face. The face is what it should be, but it often is not, unfortunately. So that may count against a couple of them, but I will say I am proud. There's a number of designs here that were they not employing a very effective tights situation, they'd be scoring way worse. So I'm proud of them for doing that. Oh, Lotus Hearted, thank you for following. Switch to here. Still have my Osnoy for New Year's though. Oh, okay, wait, so that's who you were coming from the other chat, perhaps, maybe? I see. Usually use their E1s a lot because they don't obscure much as the background of home screen. We will look at the E1s, but we'll be looking at a couple things. Sad for the skins because some skins are bangers and E2s are usually people who will mostly look at for the art. I'll be looking at E1 and E2, I think, a little bit, depending on what it is. Music is funky and less scary. It was a little disturbing before. Fully commit to 2026 Year of the Arknights. I don't know if I can do that quite, but with Enfield coming out and modifying the designs of a lot of characters, we may be committing more time in 2026 to Arknights than I may have initially anticipated. We'll put it that way. But it'll be okay. Let me teleport us to the other room and well, hang on. Actually, I'm gonna teleport us, then I'm gonna take roll, and then I'm gonna set up a little bit of a gamba situation. We want to gamba. Bring in the new year with a little bit of gamba. Wouldn't be right without it. Let me see. Here. Why am I in the middle? There we go. I'm not supposed to be in the middle. There we go. Nice. So, who's here for class today? Who's here for class? If you'd like to check in on Twitch, you can use the 1 point channel point redeem that is called here to check in. If you were in the YouTube chat, you can also just say hi or here or something, and I will mark you down for your attendance. Lurkers, have no fear. I've already got you marked down. Don't even worry about it. And VOD watchers, thank you for being here as always. But let's see, who's here for class today? I didn't quite give you guys as long to roll in today as I often do because I'm locked in. I am so locked in. We're starting the year on the right foot and I'm gonna get so much done. I promise. I'm gonna get so much done. You're gonna be really proud of me. And that's gonna be what sets the year off in the right direction. So I see Aknus, Edward, Argan, Hoshi, Amber, Chili, Sanizum, Chocorama, Star, Mad Buns, Thrive, Seasonal Sade, Roku, Corey, Selma, Lemia, Nilo, Art Fun, Magnus, Stay Formed, Isim, Zolu, Koto Kaname, Lotus Hearted, Rex, hello, YouTube Shremates. I see Ked, Alberto, Ericman, Winry, Vladificator, Reese Puffs, Mr. Luzakman, Aki, Luca, all random beginner, random. Oh boy, Hiji Ryuki. Wait, Ryukari? You're suffering from the same thing I suffer from, which is I's and J's next to each other in small fonts being hard to read. And I'm so sorry if I'm getting the letters all in the wrong order. Amusasaki. Hi, thank you all for being here today. There we go. So then, also, we will Gamba. Will EG get through 1/3 of the designs that remain? 1/3 of the remainder of the designs is our Gamba today. We can predict. YouTube, you'll get a poll. Meanwhile, Twitch chat gets a prediction which we can Gamba some spores with. Squeiji, did you already look at the Warframe designs? I have not looked at Warframe designs on stream yet, no. One of my things I would like to do more of in the new year is looking more at anime characters and other game characters. Let's see. Will EG get through 1/3 of the designs? Easy or no shot? I think I got it. Last week I was not even close. Or last time we did it, I don't think I even came close to getting through all of them. Unfortunately. Nameless. Names be naming, yes. Two Lovey Witches, also hello. Poll, yep. Bam. Easy. No shot. There you go. Have poll. YouTube Shremates, you get 20 minutes to predict how far you think I'll get with this. Actually, I'll give you 30. I usually give you 30. I don't know why this one isn't set for 30. Huh? Don't do this again. What? Yeah, I'm aware. Why is it making me go through the things as if I've never had a poll before? Hello? Okay, there we go. Got it. Set up. What is 1/3 of them? I think it is a little bit over 100-ish. EG, will you do Honkai Star Rail design critiques? I've actually already done them. I did them, oh boy, over a year ago now, I think, actually. I did them not last fall, but the previous fall. Fall 2023, I believe. We looked at all the characters who were out. We did a tier list, and we did 2 dedicated streams where we looked at a bunch of characters in depth. 10k to easy, wish you the best, EG. Thanks, Amber. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Jokingly. I was thanking you for having faith in me. Why are you joking? What do you mean? Come on, believe in me. We're starting the year off strong. It's gonna go really well. I promise. I'll believe in you this time. Okay. Jokingly, you best win. Oh, okay. Maybe you did Honkai 3rd? I've also done Honkai 3rd, but I did Honkai Star Rail also. Not jokingly dropping 10k. I thought you were joking about trusting me. Believe 2026. Yeah. The power of 2026 has instilled within me is going to allow me to critique more of them. Because Honkai 3rd and Honkai Star Rail are different. Yeah, I know they're different. If you check on my YouTube, there will be VODs that are in a folder or in a playlist just for Honkai Star Rail. I actually even played Honkai Star Rail a year ago in relation to having critiqued it. Yeah. But why don't we get us started here? What I need from all of you is to help me a little bit. These are sorted alphabetically, so if you give me names that are in like this general area, I will just grab that name and stick that person in here to type their name and find a full body of them to look at them. That seemed to work pretty well last time, but we're gonna try and be quick about it. Someone had sent me something that listed all the characters in alphabetical order, but I lost it. I didn't know where it went. So if anybody has that again, I don't know where it was posted. I couldn't recall. So the first thing I said was Crown Slayer. We'll start with that, perhaps. But yeah, have your names ready for whoever we want to do next. So here's our base. Oh, you are real close to the top. I'm gonna guess you have a nice ear inside of your hood that is hiding in there. Let's see your E2. Ah! So you are perhaps, are these jackal? No. Hyenas? These are hyenas, I think. Maybe, right? So these are meant to mimic a dog's ear, perhaps, on the side of the head. Yeah, hyena, okay. What will bonk me? Oh, is that the site? for the operators that puts them in order? Oh, it is! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Sanizum. I gave you permission to post it. That's so nice that worked. We'll use this for the next ones. I'll just go in order. Nice! Okay, so this one does have the redhead advantage. Oop, I should move her down a little bit so we can see the top of her head. She has the redhead advantage because her hair is red, and therefore I'm looking her in the face, so the focal point is working kind of effectively. Her color palette does go beyond just black, white, and a color by the fact that she has some gold in it. However, I'm a little bit bored by the color undertone variety in the black elements of her garment. Everything is kind of a similar blue undertone, and some of the details are really blending into each other, so I'm having a bit of a clarity issue. And unfortunately, as I will say with a lot of the designs in this game, it doesn't feel really specific to the character. A lot of them just feel like kind of general tech wear to me, unfortunately. She's a fake wolf. Ah, I see. Here to be irrationally mad at opinions? Hey, you can be irrationally mad, just be nice about it. First ever boss in the game needs to say power creep has made her laughably weak and that transferred over to gameplay. Turn a playable operator. Dressed as her uniform, she was a bunch of rebels. Used to be a terrorist. Technically a very early design. Guess I wanted her to stick to the OG Red Riding Hood. Ah, are they going for some sort of Red Riding Hood motif? Or I guess she's not a wolf, but pretending to be a wolf, while the wolf was pretending to be a human and pretending to be the grandma? Interesting. Meh. There's some things that are working beneficially here for the design, like the hair color, but honestly, I feel like that's all I have to say about it. I feel like that's really the only standout element to me, is the hair color. Let's see. I'm gonna run into an issue, which is probably gonna be the fact that we weren't doing characters in order already. So there may be some just random ones mixed in who are out of order. Like, who is this next fella with the dark hair? Where do you come in? Because, like, we looked at this one. I feel like we looked at a bunch of these, but my memory is not super clear about who we looked at or not. Kuro Serum. Oh, wait, this site's kind of cool. So I get to see all the elements. I thought this was a metal detector at first. Colosseum, not serum. Ash Painter skin for regular tiers instead of collab tier. Snack boy. Uh-oh, hang on. Cup of tea. Is this fella British? Oh, you know what the struggle is with this though? Is I can't zoom in. Can I control plus? No! I can't zoom in! Uh-oh! I like can't see him. This character falls, unfortunately, directly into my pet peeve of color palettes that are black, white, a color, or metal. You are wearing black, you are wearing white and or gray, and you have gold as your accent color. This is Wacom. That's our acronym. Color palette. Bland and kind of boring, unfortunately. Your silhouette is kind of interesting, though, which does make up for it. I do like the open leg of the pants. It's kind of funny, but yeah, some things aren't quite working for me. I'm gonna guess you're one of the lizard types of people. Or maybe a snake. I see a snake crawling up your leg, so I see that. Isn't there some light purple? Oh, you're right. There's a little bit of light purple on the leg, but there's so little of it, I didn't even notice it up front. I wish this was more distributed throughout, because he could have a really nice complementary color palette, but currently doesn't. I also feel like the snake element could be more cleverly incorporated into the design. The only thing I'm seeing that's pointing me in the direction of snake is the leg. Although maybe this thing, I'm just too far away to see it, is cascading up his jacket in a serpentine fashion, maybe? No, nothing about him outside of being very queer. Good for him. I, unfortunately, feel like he's gonna end up in my bland category. Oh, I didn't explain my categories. My categories. I should explain them. We have categories. The heart. These are the ones that I jokingly say I would pull for. These are my personal favorites, the ones that I, for whatever reason, think stand out above the rest. Sometimes it may be for the fact that their character design is just much more effective than others, but some of these are just solely personal taste. I liked this fella. I like the fact that there's a whole driving confessional. These speak to me. Non-binary god for an April Fool's joke. Beautiful. I love it. Characters in the thumbs up tier are characters whose designs would generally get a passing or above average grade if I were to use my 10-point character design rubric to grade them. So all these characters, pass. The meh categories for designs that would get somewhere like a 5 out of 10, they're not a total loss, but they have some missed opportunities or some character design elements that are so distracting or maybe weak that I can't in good faith put them in the thumbs up category. Thumbs down is for designs that just don't make sense to me, whether in relation to the concept of the character, whether it's just the combination of traits, level of details too high, which I think was the reason why these fellas are in here, or just there's something about the design that is bothering me extensively. The bread category is for designs that feel generic to me. They're a little bit too white bread-y. Unfortunately, this did kind of become the Angels tier because a lot of their outfits were very samey that I saw so far. And their color palettes were quite lackluster, so bread tier. We do have a surprising amount of fellas in this next category, which is my psychic damage tier. Any character design that I look at and I crash out about is gonna go in this category. I'm going to look at it, and if I get just increasingly agitated by it, it just goes here. I think most of the characters that are here because of level of detail reasons, or for concept confusion reasons. We also have the collab tier, which is why it's a handshake. These are designs that are not done per the specifications of this world, aka Dungeon Menshi collab, because they're just the designs that are from Dungeon Menshi, and we're not grading that anime/manga. These are from the Siege collab, I think, right? Is that what it was? Was it Siege? They are not comparable in design to the way the rest of the characters are designed. And then we have the Apple category, named lovingly after Reverse 1999's Apple. These are characters who are so inhuman that they fall into the category of object, so it makes them hard to compare against other humans. So I'm not saying they're bad designs, it's just they're totally incomparable to the other designs we've looked at. It's just difficult. Arknights color palettes tend to be drab when compared to other games. I'm not counting that against them because they have character designs that are doing interesting things with the limited color palette. I think Amiya was a good example. We looked at her before in her base version, where because they just have a variety of color undertones across her design, the black elements of the design have brown or purple or blue undertones sort of subtly. It adds a lot of depth and interest, where a lot of the characters that I ended up putting down here or in the meh category have the undertone of the black or white elements of the design all in one shade, which just makes them generally visually less interesting. And this character falls into that category also. Sorry, Colosseum. It's a terrible operator in an archetype which has one perfect operator and there's not anything else I can do in it. Ooh, whoopsie. Doing altars together, but you did Exuci without her altar, by the way. We're just going in alphabetical order from how they're sorted here, so if they are just not together, that may have either been an oopsie on my part, or we just haven't gotten to the other one yet, but we'll get to all of them theoretically at some point. But, let's see, who's next? Decora Serum, do we have Courier? We do! Educated guess based on your name? Are you delivering goods to people? Maybe. I see you've got sort of like an aviation type of goggle that you're wearing. Nice red scarf, which is pulling the focal point down away from your face to the center of her body, as does the white jacket, considering the fact that the background is really dark. It's a guy? Same design? Slave with his default pose. I will say the poses do add a lot to these designs because a lot of them are quite symmetrical sometimes. I don't think Courier's was, but this one, or not Courier, I don't think Colosseum was symmetrical in design. This one's almost symmetrical, but there's enough little subtle bits of asymmetry. I see we've got little climbing carabiners, so I guess that you're doing some sort of outdoor exploring, maybe. You've got your goggles, you're sort of dressed for the elements, maybe. You've got a sword, though, which is rather interesting as a combo for that. Let's see, do we have hints here? Oh my god, wait! I was gonna guess that you were some sort of like wolf or something. This is that type of deer that has fangs? Does he have a tail? That's interesting. I like this as a pick for an animal. I wish he had the little like anime tooth fang though. Deer, a musk deer specifically. Interesting. Ha! I see. Okay. Courier slash bodyguard. Okay, I see. We just skipped some, like croissant is already in the list. Yeah, we skipped ahead. Sharp teeth, kind of. Let's see. Oh, I guess we can just see the skins very quickly. Oh, they made him a little rock star. Very cute. Oh, I can see he's got a sharp tooth in the E1, because I guess that would be important in order to correctly identify the species of animal, because those deer, the defining trait really truly is just the teeth and the ears, potentially. Probably not very easy to identify that kind of animal. I wonder if he's a tail, though, from behind. I'm a little bored still by the color palette, but he is a marked improvement over the last one we looked at, so I'll put him at maybe the bottom of... Well, that might be too nice. I'm gonna put him in the top of meh. I feel like he's missing something to really truly make him stand out to me. I do appreciate that he does have a color for his eyes that is not the same color as his scarf, and the same color as his trim and his clothing. There's more variety in the color palette here. But I feel like there's something missing from this design still, and it might be silhouette. There's not really an exaggerated point in his silhouette that's wider than other areas. His scarf adds a little bit of silhouette, as does his carabiner, but he's just kind of square everywhere in silhouette. I don't know. Most 5-star designs are kind of meh. Yeah, it seems that way. I feel like the sword plays into the musketeer. Oh, the sword as in referencing the teeth of the musketeer? That's interesting. I guess I could see that. I can see that. Deer have really small tails for silhouette. Yeah, I don't think the tail would be the thing to add to the silhouette. I feel like they could have just exaggerated his shape language a bit more, and that would have added some more interest. Oh, Fern, welcome back! 4 months! Happy New Year to you too! I hope you enjoy some more rotation in the new year. Average sweet guy who's willing to do bad for the greater good. Ah, I see. So maybe not a super morally straightforward character, though. A means to the ends type of character. I think high meh is a good place for this character. Okay, we did do croissant already. This brunette is down here. Quora? Wow, having this actually makes it so much easier. He's a launch 4-star. Thank you, Leaf. Happy New Year to you too. Most deer have fun silhouettes. Yeah, I guess that deer doesn't benefit from having antlers to add interest to the silhouette. Oh wow, you're tall. Aw, I love how chunky the pigtails are for this design. I like that as a character moment. What are you, though? Because I guess you're an animal somehow, but I'm not seeing it right now, which if I can't see it, makes me want to guess that you might be an angel, but I don't see a halo either. Let's see, your color palette is green, your hair is quite chunky. The back. Oh, is this gonna be, yeah, I was gonna say, is this turtle? I see the backpack. It's not really highlighted in this angle of the design. I love that she has a bat with her name on it. That goes kind of hard. Turtle, okay, I see. I feel like there may have been more things we could have done to hint that she is a turtle, but I can at least see that from the backpack a little bit. I think the angle is making it harder to identify that. Is she then in the game like a sort of defense type of role? Because I feel like that's what we'd associate with the animal of turtle, potentially. Also, the fact that she is wearing mostly green and then just has randomly orange socks is a little strange and potentially distracting, but her more saturated green eye color I think is still helping with the eyes being a focal point. One of the best 4-star defenders. Okay, I see. Wait, hang on. In the game, they're chibis and they have rotation sprites. We love rotation. I have seen their chibis, so I will say a lot of these designs do have to pare down pretty effectively. They have to be very conscious of their level of detail for the fact that they will be chibis, but I would say there's still some characters that don't take into account level of detail, and they're just too detailed, and I don't know how they would even feasibly work as a chibi. But this one, she's cute. Honestly, her hair shape and the way that they've sort of cascaded this one colored piece of hair through her pigtail is earning her a lot of points for me. I just feel like this is a very specific hairstyle. The ahoge is good for silhouette, the hair is good for silhouette. I feel like this is sort of the classic VTuber outfit, which may be why I'm not really going for the outfit so much though, where I'm so used to seeing outfits that are just short shorts and a big chunky off the shoulder jacket. I may just be fatigued of it, which I don't know if is fair. I don't know if that was as popular in, I don't know, what year did this design come out in, I wonder? You said it's 4-star. Was she a release character? I wonder how old she is. Because she may predate sort of the boom of VTuber designs that way, since launch has never been plot relevant. Poor girly. She's very, very old, like 6 years, 2019. Okay, so yeah, I guess she would sort of predate a lot of the VTubing boom then, as far as her jacket shape goes. I would say that she can be on the bottom end of passing, maybe. I do enjoy her hair and her silhouette. I do think her sock color is weird, though. I feel like if we want to have orange in the design, we need to distribute it a little bit more throughout, but that's okay. Always been popular. Skimpy outfit with a boyfriend-sized modesty garment. No, I know that, but as far as being popular or seeing it just in as much in character design, it may have been popular in fashion forever, but I feel like I wasn't seeing as much of it in character design until like post-2020, potentially. But that may also just be the sources that I was seeing. You know, I am limited by whatever media I've been exposed to, potentially. Forgotten how many jackets there are in Arknights designs? Well, it is kind of tech wear. Cutter is next. Hang on, is Cutter next? Cutter is next. What a name. Interesting. Okay. I like the practicality, the fact that this character is wearing knee pads. I'm gonna guess that she is in a very active role. Her name is Cutter. She cuts. I see that. I like that her weapons more or less resemble a box cutter with the little points where you can snap away at them. That's interesting. I wonder if there's some angle in her character design that has to do with disposability or practicality. Interesting. Attack on Titan reference. Maybe. I'm gonna guess that they're just more so going for a box cutter, which I guess is still kind of what Attack on Titan's weapons are somewhat inspired by, because they do also have that sort of like break line in them, right? I haven't seen Attack on Titan in a very long time. I saw Attack on Titan the first season when it released, and then nothing after that. And I didn't read the manga or anything either. But okay, so jacket. The angle of your body does make it hard for me to read your silhouette a little bit, but I like the hair silhouette. The little tuft on top of your head is very cute. I find that very endearing. The fact that we have navy blue sort of leaking into the edges of some of the black elements is also nice for color depth. The hair being a little bit warmer in its undertone than the white elements or gray elements of the design is also nice. They're doing sort of the opposite of my tactic for pushing focal point 2. My tactic is usually dark multiply layer sweeping from the ground up. They're using sort of a lighter layer to push our eye up the design. I am accidentally resting on her chest as the focal point because it's red, and red is the highest chroma color. So man, do they want me to look at her chest, unfortunately. I am so sorry, girly. Not very respectful of any of us to be looking at you, but it's so hard. It's so hard to make your eye look anywhere else because it's just so saturated. And yeah, my guess for animal, because I see people asking me, my guess was bird, because I've seen other characters that have these little like tufts off the side of their head. But having seen this, I know that that's not the case. I already saw that she's a fox. Where is her tail? Her tail is just hidden in her silhouette, the way they've drawn this particular illustration, which is not helping me to identify her as a fox. And I feel like the way they've done the coloration on her body could have made it much clearer that she is a fox. Yeah, I definitely would have thought she was a bird, because I was not able to see the tail. They want to start the red parts? They do, but that's not a respectful thing to do to a character. We should want our viewers to create a connection with a character that goes deeper than just the surface layer, what they look like. The face is the window to the soul. We should be looking them right in the eyes. But that's not appear to be what's going on. Isn't Cutter a bird? I'm gonna guess not. There's a fox in this art, so I'm gonna guess that this is probably a fox. Will this tell me? I know that the other wiki would have told me if she was a fox or not. What's up? Hello. Cutter is a fox. She's a Volpo. She doesn't have a tail anymore. Uh-oh. She cut her own tail off accidentally. Guess they put the red part of the red fox in her sweater. They did make her physically red, but the whole thing about red foxes is that they're orange. So, not even red. And I feel like making her orange probably would have helped me to figure out she was a fox a little bit more easily too, because, you know, I was thinking she was a bird. There's a lot of birds that have like sort of like red plumage on their chests, but foxes are orange. And even more so, foxes have a white central area of the chest. She's sort of inverted. If her jacket was red and her underclothing was white, it would make more sense with the way that foxes are patterned. So I don't know. There's an orange fox already, but you can have more than one. Clearly we have a couple. Check the costume. I can just look at it real quick. All right. I don't quite understand what the costume is other than being more tech wear. Is this her tail not being worn by her? Or is it just, I guess, resting on something? It might be. This is Damer. She's got her computer with her headset. Red fox, bleached hair. Interesting. Are you a real teacher? I was. Currently I'm not teaching, but yeah, I did teach. I taught at university level. I taught printmaking and character design and digital painting and graphic novel. Yeah. If they'd gone for a cross fox, it would have been cool. There's gray foxes also, which may have made sense for her hair. I don't know. I'm being bugged by the fact that I can't figure out her animal pretty extensively, but there are some things working in the right direction for her as far as just general color layout goes, other than the distraction of the focal point. I don't think she's quite a thumbs down, but I'm not sold on her. Good luck on the next one. What do you mean good luck? Are you gonna tell me that this fella is not like a deer or an elk or a moose or something? Scizurni, how do you pronounce that? I'm gonna guess that that's not how you pronounce it. Probably. You're that, what? I'm what? Huh? What? IRL redhead is orange, then comes anime and you have to guess. Yeah, redheads are orange in real life. I don't know. Exactly like that? Okay. Churny. I see. Yes, pianist. Okay. I do enjoy this design generally, so things that are working out here. First of all, I am looking at his face first and foremost because there's the most exaggeration in his silhouette around his head coming from his antlers, which is great for silhouette. Plus, he's a redhead! He's got the redhead advantage, where we're going to look him right in the eye, right in the face. His ears are also adding to the silhouette nicely. There's some good natural asymmetry from this one sort of like brooch piece that I guess is cascading around his body to the other side. He seems very regal and noble. And yeah, I guess there is a musical element happening here. I would have guessed that he was some sort of, I don't know if butler is what I would have guessed, but definitely some sort of nobility. But yeah, I see music. I wonder if there's music motifs that I'm not able to see from this distance. Can I wish I could zoom in on him. I may have to start doing a thing where I go like this and then put them in my art program so that I can see. Here, let me zoom in. Let's see. It seems like there may be something music related on his brooch. I'm not sure. I wonder if we could work that motif into the design a little bit more thoroughly, because the only thing that's letting me know there's something going on with him musically is his weapon, and I cannot even tell what this weapon is. Ambro got bumped up from the Pouring Angel tier? Is that true? I don't remember doing that. I don't think I moved anyone at all. It's a shield piano. Ah, okay. Interesting. Happy New Year, lads! Belt? Does the belt have something musical going on with it? I don't think it does. The belt doesn't really have anything musical going on with it as far as I can tell. I feel like there's generally some missed opportunities conceptually here. Orpathy band repurposed as a choker? Oh, he is wearing it as a choker. That's fun. Okay, I see. There's an entire nation that uses music-themed magic, so expect to see more designs like this. Yeah, I know there's Virtuosa, something like that, as a character's name, who does violin things. Looks like a big hearing aid. It kind of does look like a big hearing aid. But I can guess this character's animal. I can guess his occupation. I wish there was a little bit more color depth in his clothing. But generally, I would say this design passes. I'm really sad that there are missed opportunities in this design because I feel like this could very easily be a heart design for me. I love a redhead. I love redheads, especially long red hair. It's my favorite combo. Axel Kingdom Hearts. Come on. But there's just missed opportunities here in the color palette where I feel like it's just a little bit bland for me. Depth is a little bit lacking, and then the fact that they just weren't all that creative with working the music angle into his clothing and the motifs. It's okay. Look at his skin. I can look at it real quick. How many designs in are we? Don't know. But I think I'm moving faster than I was the last time, which is good. Oh, is he? Did they do like a little bit of like a Mad Max themed skin for this? Is this like, I guess like maybe kind of, I don't know if post-apocalyptic, but it seems like future cowboy, where on a steel horse I ride. Instead of having his horse as a cowboy, he's riding a motorcycle. That's kind of fun. I feel like the outfit is still just a little bit lacking for me, but I enjoy the practicality of the shoes. They just have biker skins. Ooh, okay. He loses 10 years in the skin. He does look a lot younger here, which is interesting. Mad Max inspired clothing set for a couple of them. I see, okay. Love Dagda, but I expect EG to tear into her. Is that who's next? Let's see. Ooh, yeah, Dagda. Dagda? Yep, that you are next. Whoa! Hang on, the problem is this always shows me the E2 first, which is a spoiler for what the animal is. But I do think I would have guessed pretty quickly that you are a cat. You're some sort of black cat. The ears and the silhouette make it pretty clear. Your tail's a little bit low contrast, but I can pick it out. Your weapons on your hands, being these giant claw-like structures, are kind of cool, though. The Black Panther necklace. This does kind of look like the necklace from Black Panther the movie. All black. I see it. Hey, I don't hold designs being all black against, like, goth-style design, which I think this is... Not saying this is goth, but it's definitely supposed to be a little bit more edgy than some of the other designs are. As a direct result of the fact that there's tears in the shirt, there's rings sort of pierced into the leather jacket, there's some belts being worn. The one super tall boot and the other short boot is a little bit odd as a combo to me. It's okay, her whole faction has it rough design-wise. Ah, she's a meow meow. I can tell she's a meow meow. Can't handle multi-belts plus mega boot. Yeah, the belts feel like they'd be like sort of weirdly restrictive and uncomfortable with where they're placed. I like the way that the shoes are sort of segmented into toes. I feel like that may be something they're trying to do to make it feel like she has little toe beans as the cat she is. So I guess she is a panther, potentially, right? Wow, okay, so are we trying to reference Black Panther the movie? Is there some reference point that necklace was prior to that movie coming out? Rather interesting. This panther also feels way too human. There's something uncannily humanistic about the way that this panther's face is drawn. It's disturbing me a little bit. I'm going to bet that her boot is zip up in the back. But generally, I think there still could have been a little bit more variety in color undertone for all the elements that are black, because it is leading to a little bit of a low contrast situation where, let me copy and paste this in here. Oh, they're singing. We can't do that. No singing. Shh, be quiet. No singing. Not allowed. Don't feel about Black Panther being referenced that heavily. Yeah, I don't know. Panthers are kind of human-shaped in general, I guess, but like, if I zoom out from this design at all, she just turns into a blob, unfortunately. And her hair is eating her whole silhouette. Her hair is so long. Her hair is so long that if it were not being blown by the wind, it'd be dragging across the floor. So I'm having clarity issue. Her silhouette isn't as strong as it could be because her hair's kind of eating all of it. And the color undertone variety is not fantastic. However, I can at least identify her concept pretty clearly, so she won't lose all the points because of that, but like, I might have to give her a thumbs down, unfortunately. Fun fact, Black Panthers are not a different species, they're just panthers with a hair condition. Is that, what do you call it? There's albinism, and then there's creatures that get, what is it called? Not mafic. That's a word from geology. Is it, well, I used to know what the word was. It melanistic? Oh, melanistic. I don't know why I was thinking of mafic. Mafic is dark rocks. Melanism. Yeah. Not melanoma, that's cancer. Melanoma is skin cancer, isn't it? Not quite. I sure hope that Black Panthers do not have melanoma. That would suck. Link in the Arknights wiki that has all the operators in a table that can be sorted alphabetically. Ah, interesting. Okay. We'll look. Right now I'm using right now, if you want to avoid the art spoiler. Yeah, I can just not look. I can just close my eyes and pretend I don't see it. I'm usually pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at avoiding spoilers. Let's see. Who is next? Deep color. Deep color. Wow, you're so saturated compared to everyone else. Man, your colors are deeper than others. All black cats get that condition? All black cats can be called Black Panthers because they're called Pantheridae scientifically. Interesting. Okay. Artist. Yeah, look at her. She's got her little artist notebook she can draw in. She's holding her pen. She looks like she is working at a race course, though. Is that a weird thing to say? Whenever I see checkered scarves and stuff like that, I tend to think of race courses, and I feel like I'm being influenced by the fact that there's some Miku designs that are for races that have this sort of high contrast neon thing happening. I'm gonna guess she is some sort of little sea creature. Ina has primed me to recognize the funny little, like, wah, I don't know what they're called, the little things that particular, like, squids have and little octopus have on top of their heads. Those things. Yeah, her hair has the hint to her race. And then I'm gonna guess that, you know, this sort of frilling out at the bottom is going to be a reference to, like, the tentacles or, like, the frill around the bottom edge. Taco! Yeah, Takodachi vampire squid. Ah, okay, so the red around the neck in relation to being a vampire is an interesting combo. The ear fins, yeah. Skirt doesn't distract me as much as I'd think, but maybe it's the black background making it tamer. We can try it on a not black background. Honestly, I will say, this is one of those designs where my eyes kind of are everywhere. I'm not really resting in any one spot. I think the scarf ends up being sort of focally distracting just because it's the only element that is that big and red. And then because so many other elements are so high contrast, the reduced contrast between her sleeve and the body of her jacket is just causing a little bit of a clarity issue for me. I don't know if I'd call it color vomit per se. It is still a narrow color palette. It is just black, white, neon green, neon red, neon cyan. That's still only really 5 main colors in the palette. That's not that many. That's not terrible. However, I do think that this character would have significantly benefited from pushing colors that are lower in the design darker and less saturated. So, like, we can still have those bright greens up around the head, but lower in the body, they just need to not be as saturated, maybe. But honestly, I'm not bugged by this design. I think I've identified what type of creature she is accurately. I don't know if I would have guessed that this character is an artist if she weren't holding these 2 particular accessories. Although I'm wondering if they're going for that artist trope where artists wear a beret. E2 is pretty different. Okay, let's see the E2 real quick. Oh wow, the E2 is just a completely different outfit. She's much more inky here. I feel like the color palette is a little bit more refined, narrowing it down to cyan, purple, and like this little bit of like almost like pink or magenta. The red scarf really makes her neck focal. Her E2 is how she actually looks. Yeah, this is very different from the regular version. Yeah, the yellow now being purple, I feel like is a more effective solution. It makes more sense for the fact that she is an ocean-dwelling creature as well. We can also see the ears now because her head isn't covered. She's got a tentacle, which I think seems to be forming out of her jacket or something? Or maybe it's coming from under her skirt. I do think this is much stronger, but unfortunately, the wiki is giving, or not the wiki, Tier List Maker is giving me her E1 version, so I'm gonna rate her E1 version, which is gonna get a meh from me. It's doing interesting things with color, but I feel like we could have changed the colors. I do think this E2, however, would probably get a thumbs up for me. Otherwise. Yeah, she's a painter, she painted those. Oh, okay, I see. The paintbrush is a little bit more integrated this time too. I can see it a little bit more clearly as well.
OSGO, a Dumbo octopus. OSGO, a Dumbo octopus. OSGO, a
Where is this coming from?
octopus.
Hello?
Oh, oh, oh.
Hello? What? What is that? Hello? Is there singing in the song right now? What was that? oh, that was a game. Oh my god, that was my son, his TTS. If something gets blocked, it will like play it for some reason through his TTS in a random voice, and it picked one of the singing voices to play it in. What word was even blocked? What did it not like? Oh, now they're actually singing in the background. No, stop, save me. Oh my god. Okay, that was really good. Vote this for Gary Clip of 2026. You gotta clip it then if you want that for your Gary Clip of the year. Okay. The name of the octopus got blocked. Okay, I see. What the hell happened in the ad break? My son decided to start singing about Dumbo Octopus. Okay, who's next? Vampire squids feed on floating ocean snow, which is just dead cells falling to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, what a concept. That's a little disturbing, but I'm glad they're here to clean up. That was good. Yeah, that was good, Gary. Thank you for your contribution. Dumbo the octopus is like calling my cat Calico. First Gary moment of the year. That's true! Actually, Gary's first Gary moment of the year was him just not speaking earlier. Dagon Breacher. Dagon Breaker or Dagon Breacher? Yeah, she's a vampire squid. Yeah. Is it Breacher or Breaker? MVP, literally. Really? Okay. Oh, I like the big ram horns and the ears. Once again, I feel like some of these designs really work out quite well. Some of the animals are just a good choice for adding interest to silhouette. You seem like you are a military general, and you seem like the kind of person that I would trust to be in charge. Your clothing is very well maintained. It seems like you care about your appearance. You've got a little bit of natural asymmetry throughout in the little bits of your awards you're wearing, your pauldron on one side, your armor on your one leg. So despite the fact that you look like you are dressed to be a general who is not seeing the front lines, you do have some practical aspects in your design as well. I feel like I'm still missing just a little bit from color undertone here, but I do appreciate the fact that they gave her a subtle green undertone to her clothing. You know, because we do tend to associate green with military. Love the horn shape. Yeah, personal bodyguard of the bossman of the courier. I could see her being a bodyguard, perhaps. Oh wait, hang on, I missed a thing. Looked it up, yeah. Oversized or comfy top over short skirt or shirt's been manic pixie dream girl, rebellious character trope for a while. Off the shoulder thing is less common before though, but examples and life suggestions. I knew the general style with small adjustments been around for a while. Yeah, I don't doubt that it's been around for a while. I just feel like it's kicked up in popularity in more places recently, maybe. She's a former competition knight, now working as a personal bodyguard, also training soldier. Ah, I mean, I think I would identify all those things by looking at her for the most part. Am I accurate in my guess that she is some sort of long-horned goat or ram? Perhaps? Is that accurate? I thought this was a tail for a second, but I think that's her hair. And I will commend them on the fact that if they were going to give a character long hair, they've kept it sort of sleek and behind the body in a way that's not obstructing the interesting elements of her silhouette. I feel like that's a better way of using the hair, but it is a hair. She is the goat. Okay, so not just a goat, she is the goat. I see. So strong, she literally intimidates people to not attack in game. Ah, she's a little tail. Let's look at her E2. Whoa, big giant ram. She's wearing her jacket more off the shoulder. It seems like her unbuttoned now. I will say the orange is a little bit more distracting here, but it is adding something that I feel like was missing before. We just need a little more color depth. Oh, and they made her a witch in the other version. In her skin. I think this would pass for me. Honestly, I feel like the rams and deer are going to have an unfair advantage here because their silhouettes are just generally stronger than the silhouettes of others. So they're gaining points there. That's keeping them out of the mid category. They draw the hair so weird. Yeah, it is a little odd. It's funny because she has absolutely no magic, so in her skin, all the stuff is just props held up by ropes. Wait, really? That's kind of funny. Which is ironic. She's completely incapable of doing magic. They're torturing her. Why would they brag about that? Oh, thank you guys for clipping my Gary singing. Animation, you see it's all held up. Oh my gosh, you guys posted that right at the exact same time. Good work. You guys were immediately on it. I cast fist. I cast big sword. And see your tail in the E2. I do see it. Little teeny tiny tail right there if you look at my EG cursor. Right there. Nee, nee, nee. Oh, where's my hand? My hand is missing. I don't have my hand right now. We can find my hand. But, yeah. That passes. Delphine. Next. Delphine. I'm gonna guess that you're another military type of character. Just a guess. You look like a cat. I like the off-center hat situation happening here. You're so edgy. With your off-center hat and your bangs covering one eye. But it's good for your silhouette. Big, giant, exaggerated jacket as a contrast to your short little shorts. The proportioning is fun. Her dress is very sad. That's a gun sword. I love a gun sword. As a Final Fantasy fan, I love a gun sword. So I guess you're maybe a ranged attacker? Good subtle asymmetry in the jacket with some elements pulling across the chest. I do think that the contrast of having all the green right in the center of the design with the black all surrounding it is pretty distracting in a way that may not be entirely positive. And then secondarily, I feel like I'm looking here. Then I look to the face, but then I look to the legs. I kind of bounce between the three. Face is secondary, face should be primary. I like a little variety in the undertones also. There's some blues in the undertones of the black elements. But that's kind of it. I'd like a little more. Has her dead mom's uniform on? It's falling wrong on her because it's not her own stuff. Oh, storytelling through design. But see, like, that's good. It's a conceptual element where she's wearing someone else's clothing. Therefore, it being big makes sense. She's a tragic character. Yeah, intentionally being smothered by it. Shorts can be immature, but trying to be serious or having heavy responsibility. Yeah, okay. Her mom's significantly taller than her. She is in her E2. Her mother's in the, oh, her mother's in the background. Let me copy this so I can actually see it. Oh yeah, her mother is much taller. She's trying to fit into bigger shoes. Did her mom have an eye patch? I'm gonna guess this is an allegory for herself and her mother. Yeah, I see the cats. So she, despite the fact that she has an eye, she's still covering her eye with her hair also, maybe to mimic her mother. I like the storytelling going on in her design, conceptually, but I do still think she needs a little more variety in color undertone. Her silhouette's okay though. She dies to save her. Yeah, her mom had an eye patch. Oh, okay, I see. That's sad. But I think that the concept is definitely making this design stronger. Having an understanding of this character definitely adds a lot to it. It seems the best splash art in gacha games. This is nice splash art. I will say that these E2 arts do help a lot with explaining concepts, perhaps. Solid kitty. Is there a Solid Snake reference in this game? I feel like they had best have a Solid Snake reference somewhere. They better have a snake character in this game who has a headband tied around their forehead. And if they don't, I'm gonna be really sad about it. Oh, do they have one? Hoderer? I'll look forward to it. Surprisingly, no. Hoderer is kind of a snake reference. He's a demon, though. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for it. I would love to see a snake, though. I'm a Metal Gear fan. Let's see. Where's my tier list? Here. There we go. Next. Ah, look at you, dapper gentleman with your hat on. Another Ram type of character. Oh, you're kind of like cyberpunk-y? Diamante? Diamante. Oh. Hi, Zinda. Diamante. I enjoy the subtle way you're using a variety of colors in the design, and the damage in the design is being used. That's adding some storytelling element here. This character, despite the appearance of being prim and proper, his clothing is stained and damaged pretty extensively in the lower body, which is interesting. They have practically found a way to hold his jacket on his shoulders too via some sort of harness, which I am appreciative of. Little pops of gold or brown mixed with reds and yellows are interesting. The top hat's adding to his silhouette, as are his horns. I'm gonna guess that you're probably like another ram or goat in some way. Has such a pretty face. Sarkaz Sam Fisher? What's that mean? Tressa feels too overfilled with details. I do agree with that. I will say that I end up looking at his face because I'm looking for an area of rest because of how much is happening on his chest. So it is doing one thing, which is causing me to look at his face, but I do think that there may just be too many little belts all in this area. And buckles and red things that are dangling. We could just do with paring him back a little bit. Yeah, he's a little bit of a dapper sheep maybe, or a goat. One of those. I can't tell the difference in this game, but I guess trying to differentiate between sheep and goat is not the easiest thing to do anyway, because a lot of the sheep don't employ much in the way of like fluff in the designs. This song will have singing in it, but not DMCA. Are you sure? Are you certain? Are you 100% sure? Do you think so? Is it true? I'll believe you. I'll believe you. I'll let you know if it's not though, because YouTube will get me if it isn't. I'll find out one way or another. Yes? Okay. If multiple people say it's fine, then I'll imagine. It's in the in-game OST. Okay, used in the boss stage. Okay. So we're probably fine then. So for this character, let me just look at this version. Oh, wow, you're so much more disheveled here. Your clothing is really getting torn up. Hang on. I just want to see what's going on a little better. Oh, so like all the ruffles of your collar are getting torn up. I like that this design is sort of straddling the line between being very formal and extravagant while also still being tactical in some way. But I still feel like there's just too much happening in your torso. It's like, I'll put you in passing. There's things that I like about your design, that I enjoy the way you're working, that I think are effective. Yeah, very dramatic. I enjoy the drama in here. Yeah, very Phantom Thiefy. I can see that. Red, black, a little bit formal, but a little rugged around the edges. But there's still some missed opportunities that would cause me to not put you in my favorite category. I watched a design breakdown on this character a long time ago. I was preparing for my extended critiques for Arknights. I don't remember what this character's name is though, but there is a YouTuber who used to just make like quick little 1-minute design critiques of characters, and they did one on this character. Let's go back, let's see. Doberman. Boy, I wonder what animal you are. Boy, I wonder if you are a dog. I mean, you have very Doberman dog-like ears. She is a Doberman. I don't think I'd be confused about that. She is using the color palette of a Doberman 2, which tends to be blacks that shift a little bit cooler, and then some warm oranges. I love that they gave her the eyebrows! They gave her eyebrows like they have. Those dogs have like the little like oval above their eyes that look like eyebrows, and they made her eyebrows look like that, which does help her to look more clearly like that type of animal. I feel like they could have made her feel a little bit more intimidating for being a Doberman. She's 100% not a Doberman. Is she not? Looks like a bear? Looks like an Uma. Is she not a dog? Are you unguying me? Oh, no, they're pranking you? Okay, thanks. Please don't unguy me. Please, please, I'll believe you. Getting gaslit. I was like, I see all the signs. She's a dog, I promise. So I think she also looks like she may be a police officer, having looked at her. Something about the blue color combined with the way that this almost feels like a vest makes me think that she may be a police officer, but I'm not certain. She's also carrying a whip, which is a rather interesting weapon for somebody in a military or police position to be using. Also, tummy out is kind of crazy for this also. I will say her face is the primary focal point because she's wearing all dark colors, but her stomach is definitely secondary. She was a military officer and now a drill sergeant. She ditched her previous job. Ex-military instructor. Now she's an instructor for someone else. Year 0, low rarity design, sadly kind of weak. I don't think it's that bad. I do think that there's some interesting things happening with her silhouette as far as having long, wide pants, her ears being sort of tall, her hair being sort of sleek. If she didn't have ears, she would have bullet head, which is the phenomenon where your hair just merges as one clean, straight arc right over the top of your head down into your shoulders and creates like a bullet shape. So thank God she has ears, because if she didn't, we'd have a bullet head situation. The whip is working as a dog tail. I see that, but don't Doberman not have tails? I feel like, I don't know. I like the way that I can read her jacket better in her E2. The wide sleeves do add something for me. Design simple, except she's a launch 4-star. Dobermans have tails, they used to cut them off. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen a Doberman with its tail. Traditionally, huh. Like her gimmick, Buffalo rarity operators, too bad it's not meta. Oh no, they can't just often get cropped. I didn't know that. Docked at a young age. Unfortunate. I'm gonna put this in meh. The color palette has me a little bit bored, and I feel like we could have just done more with her. She is suffering from being a 4-star, but I mean, she's not that bad. The focal point works. I can tell what animal she is. It works for me. They have tails and floppy ears. Both are usually cropped. That's why they usually have short tail and pointed ears. I heard that the pointed ears was because of some medical condition they are likely to develop. The same way like sheep have their tails docked because they are likely to develop issues with hygiene as a result of having long tails, where they end up with infections in their skin where flies like burrow into their tail and cause issues and stuff like that. But I feel like I'd heard that Doberman had their ears pointed for a similar reason, where it was a health-related benefit, but I don't know. Doberman tails and ears are cropped only for looks. Really? Only for looks? Okay, maybe I had heard something that wasn't true then. I don't know. I will say, I've never owned a dog in my life. They don't have anything health-related to cause that. Oh. Interesting. Fly strike. Yeah, that's the sheep one. I know that for sheep, the reason they dock their tail is that. And the same thing with pigs, where they'll do something with pigs' tails also because of something health-related also. Something with Great Danes. Sheep's waste gets stuck on their tail and it causes infections. Source, I'm a farmer. Thank you for being a source. Thank you for coming up as a primary source for us here. Thank you for fact-checking me. But that is disappointing that that's not why that's being done for Doberman. I thought that was the reason, but man, guess not. Next. Doc. Guard. Why is this a regular human man? His art style is so different than every other character we've looked at. Is this a Siege character? Siege, okay. Is this just a character from Siege? Collab man? Okay. I see. So you're just gonna go in that category. Yep, I've gotten rid of the lyrics, don't worry. Goodbye, Siege character. They didn't even try to make you tonally jive with the other characters in the game. They could have rendered your face in a more anime style so that you just made sense with the art direction of this game, but they really did not. Why? Like, this one they did an okay job with, but they just didn't even try for him. Does he have a skin? Why would he have a skin? Oh, he does have a skin. He has a skin. He's a little bit more anime in his skin, but like, he's just a guy dressed in all black. He's a little bit lackluster, unfortunately. That's how they render most of the NPCs in the game? Really? Why do they make the NPCs so much more realistic? It's almost uncanny. Dorothy next. Oh, wait, is she what do you call them, a jerboa? Is she the little guys with the really big ears that jump with the long tail? They live in the desert. Is she one of those things? I think they're rodents. She's a jerboa? Yes! The ears are so cute for her silhouette. Okay, I guessed it pretty effectively. I love the little bit of tasseling on her skirt. That's a good detail they've added in. She's got a little ear tag. Is she some sort of like researcher or technician or robot worker? Because she's got this interesting shoulder mount that's adding to her silhouette in a fun way. It's like a third additional arm. Yes? Scientist, yes? Okay. Guessable concept. Entirely. Let's go. We love to see it. She's the leader of the research division. Okay, I believe that. I would be willing to believe that. She's got a... what do you call it? Oh, what do you call them? Timer? Hourglass. She's got an hourglass also on her body. So I guess she has some element relating to time. She's a star almost. I like that her boots are almost cowboy boots almost. Too, it's cute. I like that she has more variety in her clothing inspiration. She's got a lot of sand themes. Okay. Interesting. I am sad to say that the main thing that I'm struggling with in this design is clarity. She's carrying a battery. I can see there's a battery. Actually, there's a couple things I'm struggling with here. So for as much as I am loving her concept and the fact that I can clearly identify it, if I zoom out, her entire upper body sort of turns into one light-colored blob, and I'm losing her hair into her skin. Not because they're actually that close in hue and value, but because her eyes are sort of creating a transition between her hair and her skin. It just makes her feel very low contrast. You can have a design that is low contrast, that is ethereal and pastel, but I'm not sure this is doing it. You still need enough clarity, where I'm not getting enough clarity here. And then, on top of that, there's just not enough variety in color undertone. The colors are still a little bit bland for me. You've got one tone of brown, we have white that is all the same undertone pretty much everywhere in the design, other than this one shadow area. And then we have yellow and orange, very sparingly used. I don't know, I feel like we could have had a little bit more variety in our undertones, have a couple little cool tones somewhere, or just more than one brown tone. But there's definitely things holding her back, unfortunately. I'm gonna give her a thumbs up, because I don't think they're ruining the design for me, and I'm enjoying her concept enough, and the way they've executed the concept enough that I'm not that bugged. I think her silhouette is saving her a lot, but there's definitely some things not working still. E2 is a cute laboratory. Oh, her skin is cute. Is she a nun or something? Big cascading fabric, dark clothing, and a cathedral, but with a leg slit. I'm not into the sexualized nun situation. Game master, RPG one. She's the GM? Interesting. Host D&D for other operators during her free time. Interesting. I don't know if I would have been able to guess that that is what this design is telling me. Holding a D20. Oh, I guess she is. She's just really far away in this. If I put it here and zoom in, we'll be able to see a little better. Oh, it's not very high quality, but she is holding a D20. She's got some swords floating around her and a halo. I mean, it's cute. The asymmetry is nice. Not a lot going on as far as color design goes, though, still, unfortunately. And I think we're going to get tired of hearing me say that today, probably. I'm gonna complain about the color palette in, like, seemingly 80% of the designs, unfortunately. Stage is meant to make her look like a standee. Ah, okay. Interesting. We're moving on. We're gonna keep moving. Durnar. Durnar, I'm mad at your focal point. I'm more mad about yours than I was about the girl who was wearing all red. Why have they placed the only white in your design bracketed in by dark elements? They really want us to look at her chest. Really incredibly want us to look at her chest. And this is another black, white, a color, a metal. There's these tiny little pops of gold, but they're kind of underutilized and they're not reinforcing the focal point or adding to my understanding of her concept, so I'm not even sure why they included them. They should have distributed them more throughout and clustered them a bit more around her head to make them more focal. Yeah, we can ring the Block'em alarm. The squee and Squiiji means squeeze. Please don't squeeze me. Please don't squeeze me. Hold me nice and gentle. I am just little guy and I'm fragile. I've been a big brave shroom, but please don't squeeze me. It might hurt. I am not a ketchup packet. I am not a bottle of your favorite dressing you're putting on your salad. Don't squeeze the EG, please. The girls are supported. I don't know if they are. I don't know if the girls are supported. I think the girls are framed in a way that may feel uncomfortable. I feel like that belt would tuck up underneath and not be very comfy. Pokemon is seemingly intentional with this one. I guess, but why do that to your character? I don't understand why. I will give them some credit here because this is a body type we haven't seen before, which is that she is a little bit wider throughout, although maybe it's just the silhouette of the pants. Like, they did not give her the itty-bitty teeny tiny waist they seem to want to give everybody else, which I will give them some credit for. Granted, this is still definitely, like, quite skinny still by realistic metrics, but it's still not as unnaturally thin as other characters are. And she's shorter. Yeah, it could also be baggy clothing, but I'm not reading this as baggy. I'm reading this as being sort of form-fitting in the torso. So I'll take it. As a chested individual that looks uncomfortable, give that girl a proper bra, please. Very supported. Underbust stuff is actually really comfortable. Helps the bra do its thing. Ah, okay. We're getting a variety of thoughts here. I'm really bugged by the color palette and the focal point here, though. The silhouette is okay. A lot of the elements of her design don't really break the outer edge of it, unfortunately. Other than the hat. And is she a dog-ish character? She's got a dog-like tail. Her skin shows her body type better. Oh, okay, so she's not really anything unusual in body type. Not chubby, but just bigger size. I would say she is more realistic human proportioned as far as realistic human skinny than other characters are. I see the skin. I'll put you in meh to be kind. I'm annoyed by a couple of things happening in your design, but I don't think it's a flop necessarily. Fox, I guess I can see Fox. I guess I can see it. The ear pose, where we're not making them as sharp as I think I would need them to be to identify Fox, isn't helping, but it's not like it's a stretch. She has a skin though. Forgot she's a skin. This is the only other thing it's showing me. Is it not this? Is this not the skin you're speaking of? That's the only skin that this site is showing me. But we're gonna keep moving or else I'll never get through anything. We're already in letter D though. Durin. Durin is the lazy 2-star. Are you another angel who is wearing black, white, a color, a metal, and has bland layering, low level of detail, and really no motif at all. Dwarf. She's a 2-star. Durin the dwarf. Ah, Durin is quite the dwarf name. If we've learned anything from Lord of the Rings, Durin is a Durin. She's a Durin? Durin is a Durin. What does that mean? A dwarf? Imagine your parents name you human. Oh, that's unfortunate. Durin are dwarves combined with hobbits. She calls herself a Durin. That's me. I'm E.G. Well, you know, I call myself a fungi relatively often. I don't think I'd name myself mushroom or fungus. But I get it. I can understand. I see. Just lazily named herself. Okay. She does truly feel like an incredibly bland design to me. Give me another color, give me another motif, give me more layering, make her not completely symmetrical. Her silhouette is the only thing where there's anything positive happening by the fact that her sleeves are kind of floppy. But she is just entirely lackluster. Angels have halos, remember? I was just guessing that she was an angel because a lot of the other bland designs I'd seen were angels, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess she is a 2-star suffering from her star rating. Which, sorry girly, I wish they would have paid you more respect. Anyways, Dusk. I like your horns. Right off the bat. Ooh, wait, I kind of like the patterning happening here. The sword is really distracting, but the sword isn't actually part of the character. The hair has such an interesting silhouette where it almost feels like water rippling around the body. The horns add something interesting to the silhouette. Is this a Sui sibling? And we've looked at a couple of Sui siblings before. The subtle scale texturing in the dress with the trim at the bottom, the torn tie. I actually really like this one. Hair is amazing, yeah. Turquoise with red is such a nice color combo. The fact that her dress is transitioning from warmer tones at the top to cooler tones at the bottom is helping to push me to look higher in the design. Her hair being dark does frame her face pretty well. I feel like my only complaint here would be that her skin tone and her dress are just a little bit too similar, but we just need a little bit more shadow there. She's really pretty. Specifically black water, aka ink. Oh, okay. I guess I could see that. I could see that. The hair, I think, is selling it pretty well as far as the shape goes, where it's got a nice cascade to it. The bottom edge of her dress, almost feeling like ripped paper, I feel like may also be a good hint. There's a Sui. Her domain is over the art of painting. I'm surprised they gave her a sword then. I feel like under most circumstances, they would have given a character like this, like a really big brush. Sumie style artist. Lives in a drawing on the wall at Rhodes. Every Sui sibling has a characteristic proficient art. Dusk's is a painter. I see that her sword is also emitting some ink down here. Such a shut-in, she painted herself a domain and closed herself in there. So it looks like the Gojian sword artifact? I'm not sure what that is. Her sword is basically a brush. I do read it as being such. Oh, and she's like standing on it here. I really like this one. I think we had said before when I looked at one of the other Sui siblings, I'm not sure why, but they really seem to get a lot more effort put into their designs. The way that they use pattern work and color in the Sui siblings, generally, not always, but generally, works pretty well. I tend to be a fan. Her sister Ling stole the brush for her skin, I see. Dragon in the background for E2 is her true form. Oh, okay. Interesting, but yeah, look at all this pattern work in here. There's like a square watercolor texture that is replicating scales in a very interesting way. I like this one. I'm gonna put her all the way to the top. I'm putting her in my category. You're getting a heart from me. I like you. They're limited Chinese New Year's characters. Yeah, was Shu the one we looked at before? I can't remember. Who was the one we looked at before that I gave a good grade to? I think Shu got a very high score. Oh wait, so we may actually get a new Sui sibling while I'm critiquing these grades then, because Lunar New Year is... Actually, when is Lunar New Year? Do I actually know when Lunar New Year is? Is that this month? Probably? Is that the end of this month? Oh no, February 16th, okay. I was like, I know it's coming up, but I didn't know quite how soon. Sword in the skin looks like a transparent pen. That would have been interesting if they did put like a pen nib effect at the bottom edge of it. And Grow Art, thank you for following. I appreciate it. We got one not too long ago, he's an NPC. Ah, so will they make him then playable as a result of this Lunar New Year, mayhaps? Use a boss, okay. Interesting. If we stop to look at him, I fear for our time. But if we get to the end and Yu has not been an option to look at, we'll look at him later towards the end. Not Yu, Yi? Oh. Are they different? Okay. One of my other tabs just spontaneously started playing sounds. That's what I thought happened when Gary started singing earlier. Let's see, who is next? Earth Spirit. Are you an antelope of some sort? Yeah, your shoes almost feel like they're hooves from the tall, dark shape of them. Your long, tall horns do really good things for your silhouette. I'm seeing some medical symbolism, potentially, in your staff. Which is it? I always get this wrong. Is it caduceus? Is the one where it's the two snakes that are sort of interweaving? Potentially? I do also maybe see what you're saying about there being a satanic vibe happening. We do tend to associate long-horned goats, especially the kinds with their horns go upwards, and the colors red and black with satanic elements. But I feel like this character doesn't feel that off-putting to me. Is this a jackalope or another goat? I feel like I'm always guessing goat or something of that sort, but not getting it. Baphomet? I guess Baphomet also does impact our perception of goat-like characters as being satanic. Know nothing about her. She's a geologist, actually. She's a geologist? I did guess. I guess that she was medical. Because I was seeing the top part of her outfit as being almost clerical. Do you know how clerical garb will often have that sort of top capelet, and then it has a longer, like, cascading tunic to it, I guess? I don't know if I have the right words for it. But that was what I was assuming, combined with her staff. But geologist reads as an antelope to me more than a goat. Yeah, she does read as an antelope more to me also, which is why that's what I had thought. Staff is very medical, but she's a debuffer. Earth Spirit. When in doubt, just use Capranet. Just I saw the geology flair. We guessed a geologist correctly before. Oh, wait, is she a geologist or is she an archaeologist? Because this is bones, or is she an anthropologist? The bones are really interesting if she's doing necromancy as an anthropologist or an archaeologist. She can speak to the rocks or something. Monster Hunter collab music? Will I get yelled at for Monster Hunter collab music? Maybe. Our Spirit's a geologist. She fills the gaps we have in fields such as environmental assessment, battlefield analysis, and terrain utilization. I would have not guessed any of that for her from having looked at her. They also changed her outfit pretty significantly in her E2, which does make her look a little bit more like a professional, other than the little skirt. The base version of the design, I'm gonna put in meh, because I can't identify her occupation very well, and the color design bores me a little bit, unfortunately. Each is the entities behind them, usually supposed to represent them? Archaeologist is someone else. Skeleton's too generic to say which species of antelope. But that's why I thought it was an antelope and not a goat. Very confusing. Overall, very strange operator. Even in gameplay, she feels very clunky. Okay. I am not sold on her, unfortunately. Abenholtz. You're really desaturated. Whoa, you're another musical one. I can't tell anything that's going on here right now. Hang on, let's put you in here. Clarity. 0. None clarity. Not at all clarity. None clarity with left fireball. I can't tell what's going on here. If I zoom in, I can make it out a little bit better. It's just the rendering didn't do a lot to make it clear what's going on. Big horns, good for silhouette. The orange in the horns just help make his face a little bit more focal. Is this another goat? Are you all goats? Everybody's goats. That's kind of the issue with the design. Yeah. The silhouette is very hard to tell. He has a really big cascading cloak, but it is eating his entire silhouette. And I think there's other characters that have really big cloaks on also. So his head is really the only thing that's making his silhouette discernible. He just turns into a blob in the lower half of his body a little bit from the cloak. Most memorable part is how they rendered his eyes. The way they rendered his eyes makes them feel really desaturated and light, though. He almost feels haunted, which I'm gonna guess does relate to his character, maybe that's character storytelling. But I don't know. You gotta go, everybody gets a goat. Do all the goats just have early alphabet names, or are there just a lot of goats, maybe? Favorite tragic musician. That's the other thing. Like our other musician, I don't know if I would guess that he's a musician. He seems to be mostly just a noble. He looks like nobility to me. He's holding dice in one hand and a baton in the other, so I guess he's a conductor, but I don't know if I would have guessed music for him otherwise. Haunted noble military man. Yeah, I would have guessed, yeah, haunted noble military man. And Arknights music equals music. Super noble. Okay, if he is a noble, at least we're getting that part correctly. Color design, once again, kind of lackluster. I'm gonna keep saying it, unfortunately. You never noticed the cubes? The cubes are like all I noticed because they've really put the focus there. Yeah, I do see the military angle. He's got an epaulette on each shoulder. He's deprived, I see that. His best friend has died. That's not great. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm not sold on him. He's kind of meh to me. Honestly, for how low his clarity is, I may have to put him in thumbs down, actually. I cannot read his design very clearly from a distance. It feels like we just need to totally rethink value structure here and color placement. Next up is Ella, another collab unit. This collab unit at least has color in it. A little bit of green, a little bit of orpal. This has some character and flair to it, but if you are just a collab unit, you can just hang out in the collab tier real quick. I'm surprised the collab characters get skins. It's rather interesting. Goodbye? Someone's curse of eepiness is taking over me. Change the world, my final message. Bye, Nilo! Bye-bye. Check it. Avenholtz also hates heavy music, but the voice hates it more. She keeps listening to it. Interesting. Love Ella and Siege. She's a lesbian? Hell yeah, good for her! Do give Avenholtz a story that I feel like makes up for his weak design. Makes me want to use it. Ah, okay. Good for them. Elysium, you look like a character we already looked at before. You look like this guy. You just look like a more happy version with a red streak in his hair. You guys look very similar. I feel like I'd get them confused. Elysium the annoying Spaniard. You did? Same artist. Same artist? That artist, man, does have a type, I guess, for the type of design they like drawing. Clap skins are the disguise, they're now humans on Terra. Their skins are what they used to disguise in the world. Ah. Favorite Spaniard Loudmouth. I love the division between people saying favorite and also complaining about what he looks like, potentially. It's his happiness one, I guess. Yeah, all of his happiness got sapped away by this character. Am I wrong for looking at this design and saying that once again I feel like this is a pretty generic design, unfortunately? The red streak in his hair does make his face focal, but once again, it's big chunky white jacket where I feel like I'm not learning anything new through it. Dark pants, general tech wear, nothing that I feel the need to write home about. And I don't know what he is as far as species goes. Is he... Well, you guys said before, angels have to have halos, so he doesn't have a halo, so he's not one of the angel creatures. Don't know what he is. Bird? Oh, I do see wings in his background art, but I don't know if I would guess that otherwise. Oh, if his clothing was handled in a way that made it feel more like wings, that'd be nice. This looks, that's casting Floros of First Stage Production EN. He just looks like a green elf with vaguely sage-like qualities here. Not much interesting about him? No, not really, unfortunately. You can hang out down here in the bread category. His hair is a little bit feathery, but I feel like that's not enough of a hint in this case. And the back of his jacket could feel like tail feathers, but they just didn't shape it or have it posed in a way that seems that way. In game, he's considered a pretty boy. Ladies love him until he opens his mouth. Uh-oh. What is the bread category? This is my white bread, it's too bland category. This is my category for designs that I feel like are just very generic. I'll keep moving since I don't have a lot positive to say about him. I feel like there's not a lot to talk about him. We'll move to Enforcer. You're an angel! You have a halo! I can guess that about you. Ah! I enjoy the little bit of saturation in your clothing. You feel like, yeah, you would be some sort of enforcer. You feel vaguely military, and it may just be the fact that I'm conditioned to associate navy blue with police, but you're dressed professionally, you're wearing some sort of vest, which may be tactical. Yeah, this may be a non-bred angel. It might be the first one. And I also remember hearing that the angels are the only ones that have guns. So I think that does help me understand who he is. It is in his name. Is that accurately what his role is in the game? Yeah, this is an angel with a shotgun. That's what this entire faction seems to be. I do like his silhouette also. The sort of fractured, splintering shapes behind his body, forming wings are nice for his silhouette. He's got some cascading belts. His long... Actually, I don't know what this is. Is that a scarf? His long scarf is good for a silhouette, as is his halo, which is cracked. That adds a little bit of character to him, where I feel like I'm learning something about him. The other characters had intact halos. Maybe this guy is corrupted or falling apart, or his health isn't doing so well, or something. It gives me a little bit more intrigue. So I feel like this character is stronger than the others. However, and I'm heartbroken to say this, his face is so low contrast. His hair and his skin and his eye are just completely merging together, unfortunately. There is just not enough contrast. If we had contrast, either by hue or by value, that would be all it would take. But we don't have it. And for that reason, I almost feel like I can't put him in the thumbs up category. So I'm not going to. I can't do that. So he is moving up in the world as far as the angels go. The angels were not doing so great before. We're improving. We're improving, but I cannot see his face. And first time on stream, hi, hello, welcome in. Yeah, cannot see his face. Thumbs down. My gesture for 2026 is thumbs down. So my hand tracking, it struggles a little bit with it, but that's my hand gesture for the years. Thumbs down. Having a crisis of faith, ended up living in demon country with his adopted half-demon, half-angel daughter. Poor guy. In the travel, someone prepared a gun for her and got told that she was a liberi, so she couldn't get one? Huh? Something bad about low contrast local colors there. Yes. Yes, I agree. Unfortunately. You're gonna be in the meh category. And that's where you'll live. Please take Ash's ranger skin before you forget. Scroll all the way back to the top. Where was Ash? Ash. Did we not look at Ash's skin? I thought we looked at this. Very briefly. I don't remember. I mean, it's more interesting than the base skin, but I still feel like this is just another collab character that has an in-world outfit, but it's still very grounded. I think we looked at it kind of briefly. MMP3, thank you for following. I appreciate it. It's a big theme in other events that they're hypocrites. Ah, I see. You come back down to... Where is this redhead? Or, not redhead. There's red in your design. You're not a redhead. I probably can't listen to this. This is singing in it. Me. Entelekia. Entelechia? Chia? Something of that nature? Cat ears for lore. I am a fan of cat ears. Cat ears are good for lore. They're a cute accessory on a hat. Is this character a vampire? Is she a bat? The combo of red and a little bit of elegant frills, dark shoes with the little, oh, what do you call them? It almost feels like a collar. God, her weapon is like 80% of her design right now, though. I need to put this here so we can actually see her. What do you call these? But it looks like she's got a collar on her shoes. She feels very much like a vampire, so I'm gonna guess that she's probably a bat. Maybe. Unless vampires are just a thing they can be and not have to be an animal on top of it. Ah, Sarkaz, vampire. What animal did vampire be? One has to wonder. No, she is just a vampire. Bet. I would believe that. I like what they've done with her hair. It's cute for her silhouette. The two little tiny peaks, almost like the tops of little bat wings. It's cute. She's got a little bat companion on her shoulder. Her ears add to her silhouette a little bit. I like her puff sleeves and the big exaggerated back of her skirt. I do think, unfortunately, the skirt and her legs is incredibly focal here in this case, both by the fact that we have the most color that occurs in the design happening here, and then also the most contrast in the design. We have the brightest color, her legs, the most saturated color, and the most color happening in one consecutive area in the red, and then we've got black framing all of it. So this really is Arknights to the greatest, most extreme degree, and it's Wacom. Again, black, white, a color of metal. It is black, it is white, it is red, and it is silver. It's a vampire. I get it. Or she is. I shouldn't call her it. She's a vampire. I get it. And I get that we do associate vampires very strongly with that palette, but come on! Give me like a magenta and a color transition somewhere. Give me some blue undertones somewhere. I don't know. There's a little purple, but it's not enough. It's not enough. So for the fact that I am able to guess what you are, as far as your race goes, and I like your silhouette, that's about it, actually, unfortunately. Guess her job? Is she an undertaker? I love her weapon. This is totally impractical and I don't know how this would work, but it seems kind of cool. I'm guessing undertaker only because we tend to associate vampires with death, and then this weapon is a scythe, which I also associate with death. But I might just be completely off base here. She's got a coffin she's wearing on her hip. Yeah, I don't know. What is her occupation? Did I guess it? No? Love thigh nights? I'm sure you do. I don't doubt that. I'm not as much of a fan of it as maybe you are. Going alphabetically. Yeah, I'm going alphabetically right now. Scared for Irene? Yeah, we're not quite there yet. It's just because the tier list is in alphabetical order, so I have to go that way or I'll get very confused and won't be able to figure out where anybody is. But yeah, meh. I'm gonna keep moving. Who's next? Erato. Oh, we already did Estelle. Why did we do Estelle so far out of order? Oh my gosh, your bird. Oh, wait, I guess that spoils for me that she's a bird. There's a lot of detail happening here, but I do like that we have some foliage motif occurring. That almost feels like grass or straw, and then I can see that we do have some elements that are reminiscent of laurels, perhaps. She's got this really big bow that is also a harp, which is actually something that we had suggested to a VTuber for their design at one point, which is kind of neat. There's a lot of asymmetry happening in her design too, which I'm a fan of. The fact that her hair color is not the primary color in her palette does add a little bit of depth, which I feel is necessary. And I see a lot of feathers coming out of her hair too. So if you're gonna do the hair feathers, doing it this way I think is stronger than the way they did it for that, where I don't even know where he went. That man, the man who I thought was, where is he? Where did I even put that man? Did I put him down here? This man. Not an effective way of doing feathers and hair. It's not clear enough. Here, they're breaking into her silhouette a lot more, so it just reads a lot more clearly. Secretary? Oh, I guess I could see a secretary bird for her. Is that what, I guess that's what that is. I don't think of secretary birds as having that wide of a neck, but I guess I see it. I feel like her level of detail is just a little bit overwhelming for me, but honestly, I'm not too bugged. I feel like I could pass this design. And she's an archer. I feel like her clothing is maybe a little bit impractical for being an archer. Having all of this loose material around the shoulder area would be a hazard, for sure. And her being Greek. I guess I can see a little bit of influence of cloth being draped across her body, but I don't know if I would pick up on her being Greek outside of the laurels on her bodice. I feel like there's not that many other hints at it. Here, it feels a little bit clearer, just because her clothing is a little easier to read. They reduced the level of detail, which I think was a smart choice for her E2. They pared her down a little bit, and having a longer skirt, I think, feels more related to a Greek-style piece of clothing. But I still feel like drapery is so important for a Greek character. She's Greek and gay, she gets a pass. I mean, she did get thumbs up, and not for either of those reasons. It looks similar to what they call Greek. I guess so. I mean, I'm thinking of historic Greek. I don't know if we're going for more modern Greek, maybe, and that's maybe why I'm not familiar. Ah, and she mayhaps has a Christmas or Valentine's skin. Oh yeah, it's Christmas, I see that. That's kind of just a pin-up. I'll move past that one. Should've drank coffee that didn't want to get jumped? What? Huh? Same lore as Final Fantasy XIV bards, former military archer who took up music after the war. Hey, music is a good way to heal after you've faced the horrors and terrors of war and the outside world. I feel like that's good for her. Maybe. Who's next? We already did Estelle, so Ethan next. This is a rather interesting character. Oh, are you a salamander? Is this another, like, salamander or lizard type of character? Interesting. Why is he gray? The most broken 4-star in the game. Chameleon. Oh! Wait, hang on. Does he change color based on his environments? Is that a thing they've built into him? Because I can understand then why they may leave his clothing a little bit more neutral, so that way him changing color doesn't clash with whatever else is going on. But I feel like we could have had a little bit more camouflage patterning on him for the fact that he's chameleon. I see there's a little bit of camouflage in his pants, but I wish we had subtle camouflage pattern in his top the way that Asbestos has. Can't just ask people why they're gray. Sorry. He turns invisible. Okay. Disappears entirely. Attacks with a yo-yo. Okay, that's funny. I like his silhouette. The drop crotch of the pants, I don't know if I'm usually a fan of for fashion reasons, but for silhouette reasons, it's nice. It does give him a bit more of a distinct silhouette. His goggles are big and reminiscent of the eyes of a chameleon, potentially. The exaggeration of his zipper is really crazy. I feel like he's missing some detail, which I guess you guys were saying is a 4-star, so that might be why they didn't put as much detail into his design as maybe they should have and could have. But honestly, I'm not too bothered by it. I wish there was another color. This is Wacom. Black, white, a color of metal. He is black, white, blue, and silver. Give me a secondary color. Just give me another color. Just give me a color somewhere. Give me a color undertone in his clothing, maybe. Please. I'm begging you. But it's not too bad. This is interesting. I guess this is just giving me some context for him. Graffiti is interesting. Why does this say fart? Love? Does that say peace? Peace and love! Love and peace! I'm still not done being mad at Trigun, but I still can love Vash the Stampede individually. It's a free 4-star, one of the best units in the game, unironically. Wow, okay. This has a little bit more style to it in layering, and he's got a camo bandana, a little bit snake-y. It's okay. Graffiti, also the only 4-star with his own theme song. Ah, so they like him. Peace and love on planet Earth. We could be Steven Universe about this instead of being Trigun about it. I would say I'll give this a thumbs up, mostly for silhouette reasons, and the fact that it feels very clearly visually distinct from other characters in this game. There's a lot of characters I feel like I would confuse for each other, because there's so many characters that have white, spiky hair that are wearing the exact same colors and have very similar facial features. This character has very different facial features. Skin tone is completely different than anyone else. His proportion and his body is different than anyone else, and the way they seem to style his clothing is a little bit different. Baggier, a little bit lower in the shapes. So I'll pass him, I think. I'll let that stand. Basically one of the best CC units in the game. Very convenient, very consistent. Interesting. Not the only 4-star of the song. Intimidating Myrtle. Is that another one? Is there a character in the Splatoon manga that looks exactly like him? Interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know very much about Splatoon. We did talk about it on stream once. Also, I didn't realize that I could see the star ratings of characters here. You make sense as a 6-star. I feel sad that you're a 6-star. I'm also sad that you're a 6-star. I feel like you could have been a 6-star despite being a 5-star. You being only a 4-star is heartbreaking because I liked your design a lot. Let's see what this 6-star is. I feel like I'm very confused about some of the star ratings for some of these characters. It does truly feel, in some circumstances, like more detail equals more better in their minds and the way that they are designing them. Eunectus? Is that how you say this character's name? I don't know if I'm saying this correctly. Definitely some sort of snake and or lizard. We've got a bit of a scale pattern happening on her sleeve that may or may not be a pauldron. I can't quite tell from this angle. And she has a tail that's rather long and bandaged up. Her clothing is rather destroyed, and her armor seems like it's all piecemealed together, like she built them herself. I tend to be partial to a nice pair of bright glasses, I say, wearing bright glasses right now. These are not my usual neon orange sunglasses, but nice orange shades. Jungle dweller who builds stuff from scrap. Okay, I can see the scrap building stuff. Big legs for a snake, to be honest. They're all gonna have legs. I don't think there's a way we could have snakes that don't have legs, unless they really went with the, like, sort of Lamia angle. They really did showcase her legs a lot here, though. I will say there's some decent whoa, okay. E2 is, once again, just a pinup. E3 is wearing even less clothing. This girl just seemed to be allergic to clothing. That's okay, not everyone has to wear a lot. I was hoping I could find an image that I could see her clothing a little bit more clearly in, but this is actually less clarity, and she's not even wearing half of it now. This yellow piece that she's wearing across her midsection is rather distracting for being a bright color, but there's some blue in her hair that does frame her face sort of okay. And most of the dark elements of the design are up here around her face, so that is framing her face a little bit more too. Surprised that there's butterflies as a motif in her design as well. We've got an insect motif. Maybe she has some element of wishing for freedom or metamorphosis or transformation as a character. Lives in the rainforest. I guess it's hot in the rainforest, but I don't know. Don't need clothes in the jungle? Definitely Thynite, especially her skin. Yeah, well, this skin is not Thynite's. Her legs are completely covered. Her upper body is not, and I have no clarity in her upper body. She looks like she is naked in the entire top half of her body. There. Here, she's wearing 1-inch inseams, and this belt feels especially uncomfortable to me. So, generally, what animal was she? Did you guys tell me what she was? Is she a snake? I'm looking at her tail and thinking that she may be like a ball python or something. Some sort of python. Anaconda? Okay, I believe that. I can see that. The patterning makes sense of it. The color variety, I'm a fan of. The color blocking, I'm not so much a fan of. Her face is at least somewhat focal. That might be all I have to say here. Snoodle, snake. I do tend to be partial to snakes. I like snakes. They're cute. Her skill switches her out with a robot. Ironically, the thing that gets changed in her skin the most is her robot. Interesting. Which is colored like Char's robot. Better be a giant woman if she's an anaconda. It's a Gundam reference. Oh, what Gundam is in what way is it a Gundam reference? It's a skill where she grabs an enemy and stuns them for like 17 seconds. Hey, that's pretty good. Char is the antagonist of the OG Gundam. Ah, okay, I see. I don't know a lot about Gundam, but I like Gundam. I like building Gundam. But okay, I will put her in... I feel like there's some missed opportunities. We could have incorporated the snake angle better into her design. There's motifs in here, but I don't feel like they've capitalized on many of them. And the focal point's kind of all over. I don't know if I'm sold on this one. Oh, Happy New Year, Minty Dragon! Happy New Year. Her merch should be in her skin. Triple angel combo incoming. All right. We graded this guy. This is, what is his name? Executor Exfodere or something? Oh, wait, yeah, that's his later name. Executor. Executor. This is when I learned that those words are spelled the same. Executor and executor are spelled the same way. How do I say it? I guess it's probably executor for him, right? He's executing people? Maybe? Question mark? Bird is Char's mask and the robot is colored like Char's robot. His halo is dark because he killed someone. Uh-oh. We talked about that before, I think. Right now, he's so low contrast with his background, I need to paste him somewhere else so I can see him. I think I said before, I enjoy how the tech is involved in his halo. He also has the really sharp, spiky wings, but I feel like I gave this a very mid-grade. I feel like he ended up being a 5. His face is incredibly low contrast to his hair. The layering of his clothing feels kind of jumbled. There's not really a clear color blocking happening because the orange is sort of everywhere, the blue is sort of everywhere, and the white is sort of everywhere. The level of detail feels sort of odd too. There's a lot of detail, despite the fact that the details aren't telling me anything new, and they're not making his clothing feel less generic. He still feels pretty generic in his outfit to me. But I think what I did notice before was that I was noticing almost a collar that I think reminds me of a priest's collar. And that may have been the only thing I'd said to his benefit. I don't know if he's another Red Angel. I think he's gonna be in the meh category. I don't think he's quite red. I feel like there's at least some distinction happening from the fact that he has these really sharp wings. His halo is not just a basic, generic halo. It has a little bit more interest to it. He's got his carrier bag, because wasn't his lore that he was killing people and now he's doing deliveries or something? Or is he just an assassin? I can't remember. We went into depth about what he is about before. Lever action shotgun like the one from Terminator. Interesting. Yeah, the Monster Hunter song is back. We'll find that it does do this, where it's gonna not shuffle the songs correctly. He's a saint now. Very logic-driven character. He just called himself for his job, okay? That reminds me of something I saw in DeviantArt a long time ago of a robot with a sort of fluttery upper garment. His silhouette, I think I found to be not as distinct as I may have liked also. He's okay. What were my thoughts on his altar? Because we looked at that also. His 6-star version. Whoa. Okay. There's a lot more going on here. I feel like the level of detail is a lot more distracting. They did not solve the contrast issue with his face, but his silhouette is stronger. They added more to his fun little digital halo. There's a lot more layering to his clothing. He's got a little bit more of a clear priest collar and tunic happening in this version. However, he is now, but wasn't before, black, white, a color of metal. Previously, he had both orange and navy blue in the design. Now, he's just red, and he has one little piece of blue, and it's on his chest with all the rest of the details, so therefore I'm only looking at his chest. He's law enforcement with religious authority to kill on his own if needed. He's now a saint. His haircut sucks. We generally don't seem very happy with this character, huh? I thought you guys would be more a fan of him. That's why I ended up picking him before, was because it seemed like people were a fan of him, and I'm gonna guess not. So for as much as he did gain some things that are making him more interesting in his design, they didn't solve the key issue, which is contrast in his face, and they just added too much detail to his torso. So he's equal measures better and worse. Now we love him? Okay. He's great. He's actually great. Oh, you actually love him, but we can still come from a place of love and critique him, which is what I do whenever I talk about Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts or anything of that kind. It's because I love those things so much that I can be so critical of them because I'm well aware of their flaws. Remain silent for the hate of the character. Saying he's pretty polarized. People love or hate him. He'd understand. Ah, okay. I see. Alright. So, both are kind of meh for me. I feel like the level of detail is just too high here. It's too distracting, and the color palette is boring to me, unfortunately. Give me more variety. Next. We looked at this one already, somehow. Oh, but this is what you guys were talking about, where this is the same character, but this is the altar. This was a 6-star? What? That's crazy to me. This is a character that got put in the bread tier. This is a 6-star. How did this happen? Year 1 versus year 6-star? Crazy. She's old, okay. The new version of her, I am hopeful for that will be much stronger. Okay. I have thoughts, actually. On release 6-star. So when did this come out then? This is her altar. Bright red hair bias. Okay, so there's some bright red hair bias to be had here, but I have complaints about it also. So, first, focal point. Definitely her head. It's the redhead benefit. The redhead buff. Her hair is bright and saturated, so we're looking to her head and looking to her face. It's only a couple months old, okay. That is the clearest strength I'm seeing in the design. However, my critique that I had about her base version still stands here. The color palette isn't interesting. It's still just black, white, a color, a metal, which is all it was before. I guess they tinted these ones a little bit cooler. These elements that are cascading in her silhouette, the belts, but that was my complaint about her before, was that her color palette was bland, and it's still bland. If you're gonna make her fiery, give me more transitions. Give me little pops of orange somewhere. Give me more little pops of magenta. Make them less isolated in places. Make them transition across different parts of the design. That's just the Laterano fit, unfortunately. Yeah, it's boring. The reason it happens so much in character designs for games is because it's considered to be a really safe color palette. You really can't go wrong with it. You can't screw it up. But it just feels so repetitive and bland when you've seen it so many times. I like a limited color palette. I'm a printmaker. I like limited color palette. But like all this needed was like the white and the black elements to have different color undertones to them. If one had a blue undertone or a gold undertone or something. Basically a little more brown in the undertone. That could have been so nice and added the color depth that I'm yearning for here, but it just doesn't have it. And then on top of that, there's a lot of detail here, and the detail is really surprisingly high contrast. I would like the detailing of her dress if it wasn't so stark. It's very distracting, because this is incredibly detailed. This is filigree almost, with a lot of different areas that are separated to it. There's elements under here, there's red bits peeking through. There's a lot happening up around her torso. I just wish it was not as high contrast, because I feel like it's pretty distracting to me. It just feels a little overwhelming, and a lot of those elements aren't adding to my understanding of the design. before when we were talking about that Sui sibling, I enjoyed the pattern work there because it was leaning into the dragon elements by providing scales and torn paper. It felt like smart design decisions that were stuck in there because they thought, how can we clarify the elements of this character's concept better? Here, I don't feel like they're adding to my understanding of her concept, unfortunately. She's an angel. There's not really wing-like things happening. Other than her actual physical wings, I feel like the skirt could have done something with square shapes that add the silhouette in a wing-like fashion. Vatican Church? Where? Do the details feel religious-like to you? I think that's what they were going for. I can see that maybe they're trying to reference architecture, like this is a steeple of a church and there's a cross on top of it. I just feel like they could have pared it down a little more. The detail just seems too much for me, unfortunately. Art and just art in Arknights. Able skill and damage letters? Huh? Could just the same palette as Executor. Which is, yeah, why I was complaining. And take her nun sprite. Does she have an nun sprite? No, this is still the same. Meh. I'm not gonna put you in thumbs down because for what it's worth, I can clearly read all the elements of the design. I can tell she's one of the angels. She's just not very standout. I don't know. Details the actual massive church in their city. Oh, the detail in her skirt? Okay. They still could have just made it less high contrast and a little pared down, perhaps. But yeah, she did escape the bread tier. She's also not in thumbs down, so we'll give her that. Aya! I like this one! I like Aya. We looked at Aya before. The fact that her skirt, so I know what she is already. She is somebody who is doing research around volcanoes, I think, right? Scientist? So she's got her respirator for health and safety. OSHA would approve. Her skirt is all burned up in a way that alerts us that, you know, she's somewhere where there's fire happening. Yeah, her shoes have a little notch taken out of them to make them seem like they're ram-like or sheep-like. She's got some fluffy elements in her design too. Her little horns add to her silhouette in an interesting way. I like the asymmetry of her cape. I liked her a lot before, personally. I'm a fan of her. We looked at her, whatchamacallit, her altar also. I like her base design already a lot. She is what I think some of the other characters we looked at recently need. She shows a good example of it. Do you see how she is wearing clothing that we would describe as being black, right? Her dress, we would still probably say is black. Her tights, we would say or socks are black. However, if we were to color pick from them, we'd see that this is pink in its undertone, up here around her chest and down here around the trim. This is blue around her waist. Around her stomach, it transitions to purple. It adds interest and depth to the color, and that is what I have been asking for from like every design here. That's all I want. That's all I've wanted this whole time, is that. If you're going to have black, white, a color, and a metal, all you have to do to make me okay with it is just add variety in the undertones. Year Zero, by the way, this is probably the best Year Zero design we've looked at yet then. I love her. She's so cute. I'm a big fan of her. I talked about her at length. We did a full critique on her, so we're gonna move kind of quickly past her, but I like her a lot. And then here's her other version. Her staff, her jacket is adding a lot to her silhouette, although it is also obscuring many things. The color tone variety is very nice. I will say her face is not as focal here. It's a little bit low contrast, and I'm looking at the bottom of her dress for contrast. But she's really cute. This splash art is one of my favorite ones that I'd seen. It's so good. Is this gonna be a VOD? All of my streams are always VODs. If you go on YouTube, all of my streams forever are always on there. From black mage to white mage. Yeah, now she looks like she is a medic and a healer, and she looks a little bit more like a scientist. This is more of a traditional scientist's jacket that she's wearing over her shoulders. The pink transitions in her hair are really cute. I love her. I'm going to put her in the top tier. I don't think this is a perfect design by any means. There's definitely flaws. I talked about it at length in my previous critique of her, but I like her. She's very endearing. Wearing her mother's coat. Yeah, and that's why it's so big and giant on her. It's too big. And look, she kept her little segmented toes in her shoes. She's just so cute. I like her. Fire type to water type. What an interesting transition to make. Fang. Did we do Fang already? I feel like we Did we do Fang? No. Maybe we just talked about Fang. A 3-star. Let me take a sip of my beverage. Close eyes for the next animal. Yeah, I don't know quite what you are. You have upright, rounded ears. I can't tell if this is a tail or if it's your hair. It may be your hair. Is this some sort of dog? I don't think those are horse ears. They seem too short to me for horse ears. I like the shape of her dress, which sounds like a weird thing to say, but I feel like having a squared off dress shape is something we haven't had before. Look at Fang's fingers. Her name is Fang. I hear you. I'm looking at her hands. Her hands are blue. Her fingers? Where's her thumb? I'm not really seeing anything going with her hands other than the fact that they're blue. Ferret? Ferrets don't have tails like that, though, do they? Ferrets have, like, a fluffy tail, almost more like a squirrel. Fang, check the name. Is Fang. She's a donkey, she's a horse. What is the truth? What is she? I don't think I guessed anything correctly. Fang the fire sharpened. Will this one show me? No, no hints here. Oh, but I like the layering of this outfit. This is kind of cute. What is she? She is a horse, honestly. Absolutely a horse. You guys told me before that I would be bugged by what the horses look like in this game. I have looked at so many horse ears recently in anime styles. I play so much Uma Musume. Horses don't have ears that short, do they? Horses don't have fangs? Yeah, Umapyoi surprise, Umapyoi disappointment. Why are you telling me to look at her fingers? Why would her hands tell me that she's a horse? I'm very confused conceptually here. I can see... Oh, I can see the hints. I can see that it may happen. Thought she was a wolf. I don't know. Her hair matches with her tail. Yeah, I was getting confused. I couldn't tell if this was a tail or hair. I guess that is a horse-like tail. She's the doggest horse ever. I can see that, I guess. Weird thing to say. I like this version of her almost better than this one because here, I enjoy the green undertone of her dress. I think it's good that there's more variety. We have brown in her shoes. We have a little bit of warm undertones in her socks around her legs, some leather. Got cooler undertones in her jacket. Icier blues, which are cooler. Warmer blues at the ends of her hair that almost verge into indigo. Suffers one release 3-star. I don't think she's actually suffering that much. Other than feeling a little bit under-detailed, I like the use of color here. The pattern work at the bottom of her dress is nice. It feels very realistic and grounded. I enjoy it. I'm actually not that bothered by this one. Other than the fact that I'm annoyed with the horse execution, she almost passes. Almost. No E2 for 3-star and lower. Oh, so this is just a skin then, isn't it? But she gets her redemption time, where she becomes Fang the Fire Sharpened. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Interesting. I like the shape of her pants. It's doing something interesting for her silhouette. What is her occupation here? It feels almost just like slightly, I don't want to say steampunk, but I think that's mostly the colors making me feel that way. Interesting. Alters like 3 years later. Okay. Appearance gives no indication of her job. She's a former police cadet. Oh, I would not have guessed that. At least they gave her some platform boots to initiate or to imply horse. That would give me more horsey vibes. Yeah, I feel like I still would not at all look at this design and think she's a horse. Her ears are just too small. They're not adding to her silhouette enough. If you're gonna make her a horse, put her ears at least higher on her head, maybe? I can at least separate the tail out a little better here, though. But yeah, I definitely would have thought she was like a wolf or something, if I didn't know better. There's variety in the color undertones, but I still feel like there's something odd happening with the blocking for me right now. She feels slightly military, which may be because of the beige color being used. She's got a scar now. Good for her. Yeah, we gotta show off the tummy scar. What is her occupation here now? Because I feel like I'm almost guessing that she is some sort of... For some reason I want to say engineer? Because of her goggles and this sort of tech-looking object that she's wearing is a pauldron? But I feel like that's not right. Something about her pants also makes me think of fire pants. But I don't think that's right. You wouldn't have your tummy out if you were doing anything with fire. To be fair, the occasion when we meet this one is literally in a war. Rhode Island's operative. Okay, so she's just a soldier, just an operator. I guess that makes sense. Still with Rhodes Island, was MIA for a while. Okay. Honestly, the level of detail here is fine for me. I just wish there was a little bit more interest happening in colors. And I'm still bugged by the fact that I would not guess she's a horse. I'm gonna put this one I say would maybe narrowly pass. Paramilitary. Okay, I could kind of believe paramilitary here. Her boots are practical, combat-style boots. She's wearing a little bit of armor, it seems like, in her pauldron on her shoulder, her arm wrappings. I'm gonna guess maybe there's some sort of padding under her pants or something? I guess. Her pants being low on one side is kind of funny and impractical to me, though. Crisis handler. Aha. Why does she have 3 rings on her hips? I'm gonna guess that's something symbolic that I don't know about her character. Maybe it's just a symbol that's associated with her. It seems like there is a almost like Celtic knot in the center of it of 3 Z's and a circle. I'm gonna guess those are just symbols related to her. I don't know anything about particularly 3 circles with Z's inside of it as a symbol in my own repertoire that I have. It may just be detail for detail's sake to make it feel like she is well fleshed out. Lots of little gifts for her teammates. Ah, so is it a teammate gift maybe? Also, I love that she has grommet holes in her pants. I don't know why you would have those in the bottom edge of your pants. I think we did look at Fartooth, didn't we? No, we looked at another knight that I liked. We didn't look at Fartooth. Whoa. Crazy. I kind of love the knights in this game. I love the blend of aesthetic styles where we're doing modern takes on armor, where we're using plastic. I kind of love it. It's so good for her silhouette. Yes, Myrtle song? Oh, is there singing? Why are we having PTSD right now? Ever since we're old squad mates, okay. Knights are awesome. They are. I'm a fan of the knights in this game so far. I love her leg armor. It adds so much to her silhouette, as does her little helmet. Let me copy her so I can see her better. There we go. Little pops of orange and green are nice throughout, although I wish they were maybe used a little bit more. This is a bird, I'm gonna guess, because I think she has a wing on the back of her body. Once again, yeah, the pattern work is kind of nice. The shoes are reminiscent of talons for birds. She is doing thigh knights, unfortunately. The focal point for me is her pants. I wish her hair had more contrast with her skin tone, but the silhouette is so nice. And I think I'm guessing both her occupation and her species pretty easily accurately. Artist loves these colors. Yeah, I can see that. Reminds me of Cromer from Limbus. I remember Cromer from Limbus. Interesting. Using swords as arrows. Oh my god, is that a sword launcher? That kind of goes hard. Launching swords as bolts is crazy. Archer like Gilgamesh from Fate, just throw swords. That's kind of sick. I love that as a concept. I like her cape. I just sadly have complaints about her just not having good clarity in her face. Oh, but I kind of love her though. Very weird niche. You can get infinite linear range. See, that's kind of sick. Happy New Year, you filthy mycelium. I'm not filthy. How dare you, Deiji? Happy New Year. Has a cute skin. I kind of want to see. I kind of love her, and I fear that I'm going to end up putting all of the knights in the top category just because they're using tropes that I enjoy so much. Her weapon is so slay. She just appeals to me, personally. But there are flaws. We can point out the flaws. The colors could be a little bit more effectively used. Her face isn't very focal. The clarity in her face isn't great. But I kind of love her. And I love her little patchy eyebrows, too. Oh, she's got, like, very ranger-style shirt, too, with the, what do you call it, like, pilgrim style? Is that what it is? With the crosses. Her sleeves are baggy. Her silhouette slaps. It's good. I like it. Skin is the design is my passion meme. Let me see. I just want to see it. Let's see. This goes hard also as illustrated art. This is cool. Oh, there's so much movement. It's nice. Oh, what is happening here? Whoa. Is she like an athlete? What is going on with this skin? I don't understand what I'm looking at all, actually. Is she like video game? This is a glitch that they've incorporated in 3D modeling references? Vectors for 3D? 3D art? She's in Blender? Where's my default cube? Yeah, the colors are very busy. And I actually can't tell at all what's happening with her outfit. I'm only opening her up because I liked her design before. Ah, whoa, hey. What are you disapproving of? The skin? Understandable, actually. I like that we've got the little rotation module on top of her head. That's kind of funny. Referential to 3D. Oh yeah, we got a lot of little vectors. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Severe lack of teapot. She killed the cube. Honestly, I killed the cube also. Ah, this one's not it for me. Ain't it. Not it. Let's see. Let me close all these and we'll keep moving. How am I doing for pace today? Am I doing okay? Do I need to speed up? It's 4:30. Have I gone through a lot of designs? I actually can't tell, and it's hard to count now because I don't know how many I went through before. How am I doing? Looks on purpose, though. It does seem purposeful. I am just not a fan of it. Would be the circumstance. We're in F. Pretty good. We hit F. Skin is a meme for her range. More than 3, that's true. Doing okay, but not 1/3. All right, we'll increase our pace. This is F Eater. Or Feeder? Interesting. Let me put a cap back on my beverage. Surprisingly well. F-E Iron Eater. Iron Eater! Interesting. Oh, wait, her gauntlets are kind of sick. I love the exaggeration. They're neat. Oh, and the shoes? Here is nice. Her name is a Chinese thing? Oh? Banan Rotati? What? No? Believe that pandas ate iron. Oh, okay. I see. Effie as an iron. Okay, I see. Okay. I do have a chem degree. Surprised many of you. I do have a chem degree. Movie star that does her own stunts inspired by other kung fu actors? Oh, and I kind of love that. Also as somebody who has a black belt in kung fu. Basically Jackie Chan. Wait, I kind of love her. The blue and purple is sort of nice in her palette. I see the references. She's got like a, I don't know what it's called, but like a Chinese style knot tied on the side of her outfit. And I don't know what the style of dress is called, but I see the references to the clothing. She is a panda. I can see her ears on the side of her head. Black rounded ears with a black and white color palette. I think we're gonna get to panda pretty effectively. Keepao? Is this a Keepao? Keepao? Is it? It might be. Keepao? Okay, maybe it is. Her E2 skins are great. I love the exaggeration of these giant fists, which I guess are her weapons, her gauntlets, and the fact that she's wearing sneakers with it. She's wearing a cute formal dress with modern sneakers. I love fusion. I love when we take one clothing aesthetic and merge it with another, and I feel like that's making her go beyond just the sort of more generic tech wear that a lot of the characters are wearing. Gold eyes are interesting. I feel like there's a little bit of a clarity issue happening with her, but it's not too bad. Oh, with her jacket tied around her waist, she's so cool. She's so cool. I love her. Blue tones in her artwork work so well with the black and white of Panda. Yeah, just subtle blue in the patterning of her dress. It's not super high contrast, but it does add some interest. And then similarly, her goggles or her glasses have magenta and blue in their undertones. It's kind of nice. I love her. She's so cute. She's doing the kung fu stance. That is a very properly positioned leg to avoid exposing herself. But she's very neat. I enjoy the exaggeration, and the jacket being tied around her waist, I feel like is such a good move. I wish they just had that in her base version, because it's giving her a much more unique silhouette that we don't see as often. But I love the fashion choices for her. She's going in my heart category. I like her. Keeps the very black, white, gray tones without getting boring like the other ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all I want. Okay, that's cute. She's wearing a lot of red though, which is kind of distracting. But look, she's got my orange glasses that I love. I love a nice pair of orange glasses. And then this one, I mean, this one's just, I feel like, a little bit more directly tech wear, but I guess this is her on the scene of whatever she's filming. Cute. She's wearing her Adidas trackwear. Her skins are nice. Yeah, she's on the movie set. Little panda director is cute. Gary's kind of blocking the panda director with his body. I'll move him. But yeah, could say that she is the Kung Fu Panda. Yes, she is. I like her. Oh, we have a character. This is a name that I've seen before. There's a shroomate named this. Oh wait, you're Fia Mestra, not Fia Meta. Fia Meta is a sniper. Interesting. If I didn't know better, I would look at your attire and think that you might be a Limbus Company character. What are you, though? Hang on, I'm having a clarity issue with the dark background. Are you bird? I'm gonna guess that these are meant to be feathers around her lower body. Potentially. Oh, yeah, wait. These are tail feathers back here. Is she a rooster? Very angry bird. Girl uses Latin when insulting. Cool. Firebird, trimming vigil. She's Liberry. Okay. Guess that aptly. I like the way they're using the feathers almost as like a skirt around the bottom edge of her jacket. And then her tail coming out is good for her silhouette too. More mythical bird. Is she a phoenix? But sort of a chickeny phoenix. I can see fire elements making sense with the color palette we've used here. I feel like they have aptly used her animal nature to add interest to what otherwise may have been a bland outfit. I tend to be a little bit over repetitive office wear, which is why I was thinking of Limbus Company when I saw her. But we've got little pops of red and blue and orange and yellow. The red transitions in its saturation as well. Her hair adds a lot to her silhouette, as does the feathers around her waist and her tail. And the fact she's wearing sort of like a capelet. She does feel like she's practically dressed, but the layering still makes it interesting. I feel like there's still something missing from her. Something specifically around her face, but honestly, I feel like I could pass this design. What is her role? What does she do? She just seems like she is maybe some type of enforcer, as we've seen before, where she is enforcing and upholding the law in some capacity. She's got a good D&D skin, okay? We'll look at it just real fast, quick. Just really quick. She just has a professional attire and a gun. She's pretty much an enforcer? Okay, I believe it. Sniper? Oh wait, I did read that. I did read that she was a sniper and did forget immediately. Sure. I guess having red on your head as a sniper is probably not the greatest idea. I feel like that might make it very easy to find you and hit you. Oh yeah, Phoenix, pretty clearly. But, I mean, I guess not the end of the world. Oh, that's cool. They made her a knight. I'm partial to that. I can't tell what's going on here, but this seems like another knight. I gotta keep us moving. Figurino? Figurino, maybe? Perhaps? Figurino? Is this a sand cat? This makes me think of the cats that have the really tall ears. Although, it's almost a horse-like tail. More so than a cat-like tail. Maybe this is a wolf? Then? I do remember being told that most of the wolves are Italian, so I'm gonna maybe, based on your name, are you a wolf? The fact that I'm not guessing it based on what you look like, though, I feel like is maybe going against you. But is this... Oh, wait, is this a combo? Is this an Italian tailor? Is he a guy who makes suits? He is Italian and an Italian wolf? Okay, I see. Yeah. Italian tailor. Okay, I see. Yep, I'm picking it up. What are we doing? We are ranking the designs, the character designs of Arknights characters. Italian tailor. Works. I see. I like that the rulers have almost been built in as a weapon. He's got all of his tools that he needs for his trade right around his waist. I like the layering of his jackets also. He's wearing half of a suit jacket over a vest, which is very interesting just as a decision, I guess. But look, he's got his marker, his tape measure, and all his little details he needs. He's got his pins. He has, oh, what is this object? It looks like a bone folder to me, but I don't know if that's what it is. He's got his another tape measure wrapped around his arm. What is this? I can't tell what all the objects are. This almost looks like a stapler. He's got thread. His scissors seem to be a weapon. I like his hat. That's a very Italian hat to be wearing also. Chalk. Oh, chalk! You're right. Pocket onigiri. Song is good. It is good. I agree. Song seems pretty decent. Oh, little buttons on his hat. He's got a very stylish earring on one side, although I wish they would have put a stylish earring on the side where it's not covered. It looks like he's wearing little pins in his hair. I like this guy. I'm generally favorable towards him. Oh, we've been raided. Hi, welcome to Narrative Sora. I am Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. Today we are making a tier list of character designs in Arknights and trying to get through more than 100 of them, and I don't know if that's working. I'm doing my best. Thank you for getting the shout out, mods, also. How are you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty swell. Happy New Year, by the way, also. Were you perhaps playing... Oh, The World Ends With You. Were you playing Cluey? How was it? I hope you had a good time. Raid. Hi. Shroommates, can you rotate at the raiders, please? If you'd be so kind. We could use a little more rotation for the raiders, maybe, perhaps. We haven't done a lot of rotation today. We could get our rotation numbers up to start the new year right. Very messy man, but he's awesome. Hey, I imagine most tailors are kind of messy. Oh, another raid. Hello. Second raid. Hey, shroommates, don't get dizzy. Keep rotating for the raiders, mayhaps. But hi, Nostalgic Shadow. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist, fun guy, and I'm also an art educator. Once again, today I am working on making, oh, excuse me, hiccup, a tier list of Arknights character designs. We were to collab. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. How was your collab? What were you up to? What were you up to? Yeah, I would say we'll shout out as soon as the timer goes down. Thank you very much for the shout out. Never played the game. What's it about? Arknights? Great question. I've also never played Arknights. As an Italian guy who's into tailoring, I feel represented by him. Tailoring is popular for Italian men, I hear. As somebody who is related to many Italian men. I like this man. Playing the game together, the world ends with you. Great voice acting. Yeah, I know Twooey. I have not played the game myself, but I've heard a lot of really good things about it. And as somebody who's generally a fan of things that Square Enix does, I feel like I'd probably like it. Supposedly, Arknights is a tower defense game with lots of politics. Also really great to have a good anime. I've never seen the anime either. But I hope you guys had a good collab together. If you two need to do things like eating or drinking or snarking and eating after your collab, you're welcome to do so. If you and your fellows want to stick around and hang out, you are always welcome here. But please prioritize looking after yourselves. I have to lock in though. I have so many designs to get through. I like this one, but it's not top tier. I wish there was a little more saturation, but I do enjoy the color palette for the fact that it's green and red, and there's purples and the undertones of the colors. Actually, never mind. I'll just put them in the heart category, so. Going back on my word already. Come hang out at the top here. Come hang out. I like you. You've appealed to my sensibilities of guessability in concept and also color palette. Come to the top. We rate Tetsuya Nomura design sometimes. Would that be Twitch psychic damage? I love Tetsuya Nomura so much, so dearly. He is such a great influence to me. Also Shiromano, who is another illustrator for a lot of Square Enix things. I would love to do a Final Fantasy critique one day. And man, really tear into some of them because there's some really great iconic designs, and there's some designs that really make me put my face in my hands, or put my face in my hands. I really have to just like rub my eyeballs sometimes about it. Yeah, this game has over 300 characters, and I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying so hard. Who's next? Firewatch. There was a character named Earthwatch too, wasn't there? Are you a little deer? I think you're a little deer. I like how specific your horn shape is. You need to go to rest really late on my side. Hope you have a really awesome stream. Thank you. Get your rest, please. Do, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name. I call myself. Fa, long way to run. Firewatch. For being named Firewatch, I would have assumed that you may have some fire references in your clothing, but yeah, I guess you would be more of a park ranger? Whoops, they're singing. No thanks. I'll pass. Bye-bye. Yep, lyrics are gone, don't worry. She can call it an airstrike. Interesting, okay. I do like the subtle pattern work on her hood and on her clothing. I do think her clothing is just sort of one note in the color design though, unfortunately. I'm not sure if I'm enjoying that so much, but I do like the specificity of the shape of her bangs and her horns. Her face is surprisingly focal. I like the little bit of red eye makeup she's wearing also. We're really close to her where we weren't to other ones before. And yeah, she's a deer. I can tell that. Seems like a sniper also, perhaps. I would say this passes, but I wish there was just a little more variety in the colors of her clothing. But green, brown, white, not too bad. Her silhouette seems like it might be somewhat distinct also. She's okay. Nothing to write home about, but she would pass. Fire whistle. As opposed to fire watch, this one whistles at the fire. None of your colors make me think of fire at all either. And once again, we're back in just like, you're just wearing tech wear. It's just tech wear. What is your deal? I'm not learning anything about you by looking at you other than the fact that you want to have one leg out. I guess this is probably her uniform in some capacity? What animal? That's a really good question. I'm gonna guess bird. The ends of her hair looks like feathers to me, so I'm gonna guess that this is a bird, perhaps. But like, once again, why are we not integrating that into the motif of her clothing? Why does that have nothing to do with the color palette that's going on? Her whistle is the cannon. I guess that sure does make a loud noise, like a whistle does, huh? Hiding out, kind of tired? Get your smart knees. Thank you for the luck, though. Thank you for dropping your fellows off me, too. Don't worry. I'll take good care of them. Reminds me of a certain character from a different game. Interesting. What other character in other game? Oh, thank you for following, though, Nostalgic Shadow. So, color design-wise, despite the fact that this is not black, white, color, or metal, we do have yellow. I'm still feeling bored by the color undertones. You see any to what she's all about? Bird that starts fires. Okay, the fire's neat. Her clothing being more destroyed, I think, adds a lot here to storytelling. And also the fact that she's not wearing blue anymore. She just loses her jacket entirely, but I'm putting her in the toast zone, unfortunately. I feel like I could have seen this exact character in another game. Outside of some of the specificities in the hair, the outfit doesn't do anything unique for her for me, unfortunately. What are those hawks that starts fires to flush out prey? How does a hawk start a fire? Is a question that I would love to ask and don't know if we have the time to answer. Flame bringer. Flame watch, flame whistle, flame bringer. Aussie bird that starts wildfires? It just unfolds? Okay. Australia. I love that your answer to the question is just to tell me a country. I guess if it's really dry out, all we need is a spark to start a fire sometimes. Clarity issue. I can't tell where any parts of your clothing start or end other than right there. Your shirt blends right into your belt, which blends right into your pants, which blends right into your shoes, which blends, your shirt blends right into your jacket, and also your, what is it called? Or omnipathy thing around the neck, also very low contrast. Your silhouette is at least somewhat interesting from your single long horn, although you may have a second one that's being eclipsed by the angle right now, and your jacket shape is kind of nice, but clarity, poor. Color design, kind of lacking. Once again, black, white, color, or metal. I will give you at least the points for the fact that the black is a blue undertone, but it's all blue undertone, which once again is lacking and not super interesting. Would you like a black, shiny black, or matte black with your orange, sir? He's all shiny. There's a little bit of texture happening, which adds some interest, but I feel like I've seen this character before in other games. And I feel like I've seen this exact outfit before in like 40 VTubers. Love this man. Main utility is being hot. He's not very strong, but he's very popular. Looks like he came out of visual novel dating simulator. I could see that. His level of detail is also pretty low. I'm not impressed, unfortunately, by this one. We'll keep moving. Yeah, more knights! I love the knights! Did we look at this knight? I feel like a lot of the knights are very similar, but I feel like it might just be because I looked at them. Look at her little headgear! It adds so much to her silhouette! I have to copy and paste this somewhere else because there's a lot going on. This one is not a bird, is she? This one, I think, is a squirrel, right? Isn't she squirrel? I think this is very silly. It's trying to be both a knight's helm, but also cover one of her squirrel ears, which is really funny. She's got her coat of arms as a shield that is just a piece of fabric that is bungee corded onto her. I like her little ear tag, and I can tell she's wearing a little earpiece. She feels very over-designed to me, but I still love her. This is definitely where I'm breaking my own rules. But, look how focal her face is! I think my only complaint here is level of detail. There's just too much going on here, and here, and here. Where is my hand? Why can't you see my hand right now? That's not helpful. I need to be able to point at things. Sorry, are you gonna just see green for a second? My hand wasn't working. Is my hand working now? Okay, now it's working. There we go, as it should have been. There's just too much happening right here, and right here, and right here as far as level of detail goes, but like, I love the attention to detail of the fact that we gave her padded underlayers for under her armor. Her armor seems to make sense to me. It's defending her ear. She's got knee guards and foot guards, and all this stuff is adding to her silhouette in interesting ways. I just kind of love her. Love how the armors are stitched together while other knights have uniform armors. Oh, is this one's? Is that what her name was? What is her name? Flametail. Oh, it's a squirrel. Is she a red squirrel? I'm gonna guess she's probably a red squirrel. I love her. She can go hang out with her teammates. I like the knights in this game. They're appealing greatly to me. Just because they all have such good silhouettes. And this one has such interesting color palette, where the other one we looked at last didn't have as much of one. The layering is nice. She's poor. Oh, is all of her clothing sort of like piecemealed together? Is that why there's so many different pieces happening in it? That's kind of cute. That's endearing. An infected knight. I love her. I love the knights. Poor knight who stitched her armor together where everyone else's professional armor. Aww. E2 pose and voice are Haruhi reference? Really? In what capacity? What do you mean a Haruhi reference? She's got her sword up in the air. Let me see this one. Oh, is she doing VR? Is that a VR headset she's wearing? That's actually kind of funny to me. Her team is stuck in the slums. All designed by NoriZC. His style's really unique and his Twitter is pretty interesting. I'm copying and pasting that. I like these designs. They're pretty good. Let's paste this right into Twitter. NoriZCI? No. Yes? No. No? Yes. Wow, this person does have some very interesting designs. They mostly don't even seem like they draw people these days. LOL Beat Saber. Yeah, it does look like we're doing Beat Saber here, which is kind of funny. Who's next? Flint. Flint and Steel. Ah, another tummy out kind of look here. Can see her teammate in the skin too. Ah. So. Interesting color design. I do enjoy the fact that we've got blues and browns sort of paired together in a less common way. Little pops of green and gold are sort of nice. The proportioning of the head and the face is bugging me in some capacity, and I think it might just be because the implication here is just that the hair is really big. It's just drawn sort of odd, and the silhouette isn't especially distinct. But I see the gloves. Is this character a melee, like, boxer? They're wearing hand wraps, and they're wearing, I don't even know what you call it, but like the robe that boxers wear before they get in the ring. Yeah, I think that's what it is, boxer? Okay, yeah, puncher. That's a more eloquent way of putting it. We'll call her a puncher. Something interesting is going on with her hair. Let me see what her E2 looks like. Okay. Interesting. So, I mean, I can guess that she's a boxer from some elements. I wish she would have been a little bit more played up. You know how WWE and stuff like that, they're all much more extravagant? Granted, that's wrestling and not boxing. Are boxers more grounded? I feel like their shorts are usually a little bit more neon, maybe. I don't know. You see a punching bag in the background? Yes, this is a punching bag, I guess, right here. I don't mind this one. I feel like I can put this one in passing. I can guess the occupation. Oh, what animal is this? Is this a bird? Is this another bird? Is this referencing tail feathers in the back? Bird? Question mark? Bird? Yes? Nice. Okay, bet. Okay, I see it. I still think there's ways we could have incorporated that more into the design to make it a little bit clearer, but I can see it. I can see where the hints are. Aztec motif is more prevalent than the boxer. What do you mean by Aztec motif? Are you talking about some of the pattern work in the clothing? Where is the Aztec reference that you're talking about? Is a bird, and her height is important for the type of bird. She's a hummingbird. Oh, wait, is she a hummingbird? What kind of hummingbird is she? I don't think I feel like I would have associated much brighter colors with a hummingbird, but wait, that's so funny for being a boxer. Is she really fast as a boxer? Jade, I guess, because Aztecs like jade. I know that there's a particular significance of hummingbirds also potentially in Aztec culture too, interestingly. Her silhouette is similar to it. I can see similarities to the wings of a hummingbird and her silhouette. Naming Flint is interesting. Yes, fastest attack speed in the game. Whoa. No, where Aztec, you're being one guy by someone with no idea of your native cultures. Hang on. Hang on. What culture is hummingbird specific to? I thought hummingbirds, is that not Aztec? Is that his reference to the hummingbird? Nazca, oh, Nazca. Ah, okay. Hummingbird. Hummingbird. Oh, okay. I see it. I see what you're talking about. I googled it just so I don't know what you're talking about. And that is happening on the sleeve of her jacket, it seems like, perhaps. Intriguing. Okay. I would say she passes. I think that's where I put her. Did I already drag and drop her? I think I did. Probably. Yeah, okay. I already placed her. There we go. You're thinking of Huitzilo. Oh, I used to know how to say that properly. Huitzilopochtli? Aztec god who's associated with hummingbirds. Yeah, that might be who I'm thinking of. Good soldiers get to become hummingbirds? I would say I did a little bit of specifically South American art history at one point. But I will be completely honest with you, that was almost 10 years ago, and my memory is not fantastic these days. Next creature. I'm gonna make a guess already, but this is maybe an otter or something. I'm trying to think of why she would have her ears on the side of her head. Is she a ferret or an otter? Oh, wait, hang on. Never mind, it's been spoiled for me. I think I'm in the right area, though. Falnick, the first harmacist. She does look like she may be a scientist in some capacity. Are you saying harmacist as in she's a debuffer despite looking like a medic, maybe? Proto-harmacist, okay. I like the blue gloves as a medical reference. That's very specific. That's funny to me. Gold in her hair is nice. I do wish that the gold and the blue were more distributed. I feel like she would have done well for having blue eyes. Medic that attacks. Oh, okay. One of causes many children. Medic that attacks to deal healing. She does damage. Harvests heal by punching the enemy. Can deal damage with a skill. One that hurts to heal. Ah, okay. Interesting. I do see the medical inspiration. I love her formal tie, though. I feel like that's kind of at odds with the rest of it. Once again, I want more variety in the undertones of the black and white areas of the design because it's so much of the design is just flat black or flat white. There's a little bit of green in it, but not much transition. I will say, though, I'm proud of them for giving her tights because it makes her legs less focal. But at the same time, I'm looking at her hands and I'm looking at her arm before I look at her face, unfortunately. I did see what animal she is. I think she's, is this a honey badger? Because I see cobras, but then she has a little guy on her shoulder. I had first guessed that she may have been a ferret, but I don't see a tail. What is she? What animal is she? Also, year one operator, mongoose. Ah, okay, mongoose. I can see it. The ears make sense. Kind of hard to differentiate between a ferret and a mongoose and an ermine and things like that, I would imagine. They're very similar in their shapes. There's not as many particular differences between them. I would say she's kind of to me. I can guess her occupation and I can guess her role a little bit. And I was close in the ballpark for her enemy or her animal type. Sorry, I'm reading things in chat accidentally. But I still feel like there's something missing and she's a little lackluster, and you guys saying she's year one I think makes sense to me. Oh, a feet out kind of skin. Interesting. Franca? Mongoose. Chemical Rofair be a Pawnee character. Whoa, that truly is a whoa moment. Franca. I'm gonna guess that you are probably either military or police by the fact that you are wearing a tactical belt diagonally across your chest and are wearing mostly neutrals. You covered the feet. Good. I'm glad. You didn't have to see that. Anyways. Did not need to be seen. I will say this character's face is focal because the hair is adding a lot of warmth, while the rest of her clothing is very neutral. Mercenary specifically. Okay, I see. Security company. Yeah, I believe that from the neutral colors she is wearing. I just feel like this is a very lackluster character, unfortunately. Year zero? I would believe it. They really didn't try and make her all that distinct. She doesn't have any particular character accessory that really makes her stand out. Her hair is not especially distinct. It's kind of generic in shape, as is her clothing. Works with Jessica and Lisa. Lisa's Carms will be seeing soon. Okay. Nat Geo skin. Interesting. Oh, hi Bolts! Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you too! I hope you had a good New Year's. Nat Geo skin. Is that what this one is? Oh, wait, it's cute! She's cascading from above. She's doing a little bit of rock climbing. That's cute. I like how chunky her boots are there. This feels like this is a character design that is meant to be specific. This feels like we just had to make something. This doesn't feel like they put a lot of time or love into it, unfortunately. So, bread. Cat on my keyboard if I type something odd. You're good, you typed me a 0. Fruston, what are you? You're just another fun little robot fella. Look at you, hi. What's going on with you? You are a robot with a little bit of graffiti on you, of some sort of demonic element. I actually can't tell what's going on. This looks like something that would extend downwards to be stood on top of? Best robot? I think you just go in the apple tier because I wouldn't know how to grade you otherwise. People dawdle on him? Most important operator in the game? What do you mean by that? There's a guy stuck in a robot. Oh no, so there's a person in there? Actually a human has an eye drawn on the screen. Yeah, I see that. And he's got a camera up here too. What is apple tier? Apple tier is for things that are too much of an object for me to grade them as a character against all the other characters. They're just impossible to compare to other things. Most essential lore character, person's brain. The guy died, so his consciousness was transferred to the robot? Oh my god, okay. Copy of a human specifically. Interesting. Real human too, so no animal. Super lore relevant. Unfortunately, he's not human in any way that makes him comparable to the other characters for the use of putting him in the tier list. So he's gonna have to go in the apple tier with our other fella. Who is, I guess, just a robot. System failed and he had to watch it failing for thousands of years and now he's stuck in a robot. That's a nightmare. Frost. Is this another Siege skin? I think there's another, or not skin, another Siege character. I'm gonna guess this is another Siege character. Yeah, okay. I thought so. I feel like I recognize this. Is Frost the name of the character in Siege? Are they named the same? I feel like I don't know a character by the name in Siege. I thought this was Dokkaebi for a second. Yes? Oh, okay. Dokkaebi is, I think, the only named character I know of in that game. I was like, dark hair and a hat. Dokkaebi. I don't remember what Dokkaebi looks like. Clearly, I guess. Ah. Frostleaf. We're back doing elements with a word. Ooh! Oh, wait. Hang on. I'm actually disappointed. I thought she didn't have a leg. I thought this was a prosthetic, and I got really excited, because I was like, oh, that's a cool design for a prosthetic leg. She's just leaning on her axe. Never mind. Tame your excitement. Now to the Frost operator of the game. The fox? I would have guessed probably wolf, but I guess fox too. Triangular-shaped ears, bushy tail. Sure. I like that she's got knee pads, which are functional if she's going to be fighting on the front lines. But her red jacket is really distracting and makes the focal point her body. Her hair is really low contrast with her face, and she is black, white, a metal. Unfortunate. My character that gets nerfed when you E2 her. Oh, yeah, she's somehow still less interesting. They made her have less contrast. Why? I'm gonna put her firmly in the meh. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna put you in thumbs down. I'm having clarity issues, both with her hair and with her jacket. The focal point is not in the right place, and the color palette is lackluster. I'm not into it. Guy with a prosthetic leg in H2. I'll be looking forward to that when we get there. I was all excited. Okay, Fuse is gonna be another Siege character, I'm gonna guess. So we'll skip right past you. I mean, I'll look at you for a second, maybe. Yep. Yeah. I like what this is adding to silhouette, but that's about it. You just look like a military personnel. Just 7 thumbs down is quite impressive. I think this is the most fleshed out my heart category has ever been this early. I've got more fellas in the heart category than usual. This game does pretty well. Are you an alligator of some sort? You're green and you have a very spiky, sharp tail with some patterning on it. Gavel? Is that a type of alligator? Florida women? I see. Gator? Okay. Your color palette is incredibly one note. You're all green. The black, white, and metal is happening, and there is an undertone in the black element, at least, but it's still the exact same green undertone as your hair is. I like that there's a little bit more neon happening in a couple places, but I'm still bored by it, unfortunately. Is she a mage of some sort? She's got a nice staff, unless she's gonna use it as a mace and smack people with it. Medic that might actually bonk you until you're fully recovered. She's a healer. Okay, I would believe that. We do associate the color green with healing, and this is a staff, so, okay. Medic, okay. Canonically uses it as a mace. Sure, I think I was in the right area as far as guessing goes. I'm gonna put her in meh. Color palette, lackluster. Focal point, kind of her face, but her eyes aren't as bold as they could be. I wish her eyes were the neon green instead of gold. One of my other greatest complaints that I have to make, one of my greatest pet peeves in character design is gold eyes with pale skin tones. It's just so low contrast. If we're trying to make the face focal and make eyes cool and interesting, making them gold I don't think works. They're just too low contrast. It makes the eyes not stand out. It makes them sort of fall back, and she's suffering from that. I do like her hair a lot more here though. The fact that we've added the turquoise adds a lot of interest. I wish they had that in the base design. But this then, once again, strips away all the color I was enjoying and takes the color back to sort of bland for me, unfortunately. Ah, she has an altar. In lore, she was so good at fighting, she got bored and started studying medicine. Wait, that's so funny. In a very, like, Pablo Picasso-esque fashion, you get so bored with doing things the way you did them forever, so you just completely 180. Funny. Still has her mace. Does she? This is just entirely a crazy axe that has, like, almost chainsaw blades on it. Crazy. So now she has a mask and goggles, so I'm gonna guess she's doing a little bit more frontline attacking or just going into inclement situations more. I like her tattoos. I do still feel like we're not doing that much with her color palette in an interesting fashion though. It's very one note, it's all mid-green. Oh, Anemone, thank you for following. I appreciate it. It does have chainsaw. So that is sick as a weapon, but the design itself is still kind of lacking, unfortunately. Sasha Sleeps, thank you for following too. Still very green, yeah. Very one note in the color palette. I like the little pops of gold. I wish there was more of it. This doesn't really help me understand her very much better, but I'm gonna guess that this is her cape. And the cape is more interesting with these purple and blue tones than it was when it was just gray and green, but I feel like she's still lackluster. I'm gonna put this with the other one. We're missing a pizzazz factor. We're missing a wow factor here. And that's just a summer beach type of skin, but she's a pirate in a bikini. I liked the hat silhouette and then was like, ah, just bikini. Called her Gaviole the Invincible, but she's very vincible, sadly. No! No! Not being vincible. That's so unfortunate. Oh, I would have guessed what she is anyway. I got spoiled by her. This one's E2. She's kind of, wait, hang on. This one's kind of cute. Skin's also live 2D. HSP live 2D. Yeah, I know that they do move. I've heard that before. They don't necessarily have to be live 2D. It could be live 2D, but it may also just be puppet animated. Live 2D is not everything that's puppet animated is live 2D. This seems to be a very reassuring doe type of character. Is she some sort of psychic? I like what her hair is doing for her silhouette with all these little negative spaces in all her lovely little waves and curls. Her asymmetrical ear accessory also is good for her silhouette. She's holding tarot cards and a Sears ball. She has a, what do you call it, 6-pointed star on her clothing. 2, Mystic Magician, Fortune Teller, Diviner. Yeah, I could see any and all of those things. Her long cape is very mage-like also for a magician. But as I was saying before with other characters, she does have some of what I'm looking for making an interesting color palette. She has purple in the undertones of the black areas, which does help. Her hair and her skin are too close in contrast, unfortunately. I am really looking forward to the day when there is a blonde or white-haired character in this game where I'm not saying that. I feel like I've had to say this for almost every single light-haired character. And I think it's just gonna continue, unfortunately. Beta artwork, she has the hood on, which I think would be better with the hood on or off. I like what her hair is adding to the silhouette, so I don't think the hood on would be helping, especially if it's covering her ears. Her sleeves are much neater in this version though, but I feel like we've now overcomplicated her torso, unfortunately. Oh, this is cute with her cardigan. Is this another like beach or vacation style design? I like this one with her little sunglasses. This is very cute. The tassels on the bottom end are good for silhouette. Her high ponytail. Puppet animation's probably closer to what they are, but they get called live 2D a lot. Yeah, I'd imagine. Skin, yes, beach time. I like this beach skin. This is cute. I like that they kept the essence of her design, and I feel like I could still guess that she does some sort of divination, fortune-telling, magician, mystic type of things in this outfit, but this feels much more casual. I like that one a lot. This I feel like isn't as special, but I was able to guess everything about it. There's only one clarity issue, so I feel like I should pass it. Not really much of a reason not to. Gladia. Ah, Golden Glow. We'll get to you soon. Oh my god, are you a snail? Hang on, I'm getting distracted. Gladia. Whoa, clarity. -10. I can't tell what's going on there at all. Ooh, and that's not actually any better. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Just so you can see. Where is it? Here. She's like almost entirely one value. There's a little bit of value gradation, but almost all of the dark tones are one value and all the light tones are one value also. So her hair is merging into her face, which is merging into whatever this is, the outside or the inside edge of her jacket collar, and then her bodysuit merges right into her thighs. No! Oh, hi Striker! Welcome in! Hey, shoemates, rotate for the Raiders. We know these people. Hi Striker, how was your stream? What were you up to? Get a little rotation in here. I am Squiiji, I'll introduce myself anyway. I'm Squiiji, I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. Today we are critiquing Arknight character designs. We are looking at this Clarity Nightmare, unfortunately. No Abyss Hunter is safe from the Squiiji. Not at all, not even close. The entire jacket is just becoming one blob. There's something happening that makes her feel sort of ocean-like, and I get that she is a good, kind hunter. But I'm putting her in... I'm not even gonna... There's no other reason for me to put her anywhere else other than probably thumbs down. She's not giving me psychic damage, but I can't tell what's going on. Perishing a lot. Striker, why are you perishing? What were you doing? Let's see, can I click the shutout fast enough? Dark Souls? Were you playing Dark Souls? Yep. How was Dark Souls? I guess you're saying you're perishing a lot. I'm sorry to hear that. Dark Souls is quite challenging. This character's a swordfish. Oh, I see it. The hat shape. I see. Sharp nose. Water sort of patterning happening in the clothing. I wish we would have given her a tail, although I guess this sort of forms a little bit of tail at the bottom. But the clarity just makes it so hard to read that I don't have any good guesses for really anything if you weren't telling me things. I'd be too overwhelmed and struggling too hard to read what's happening, unfortunately. White pants make me think she's not wearing pants. I know, she looks like she's naked from the waist down. She looks not TOS safe at all, despite the fact that she's actually, I think, fine. These, I think, are pants. She's not naked, she's wearing pants. It just doesn't look like it, because her skin tone is exactly the same as her clothing. Rip. Anyways, we gotta move on. I can't spend a long time dissing her. But it doesn't work. Just does not work. Dark Souls 2. Ah, Dark Souls 2. I hope it was fun, at least, despite a lot of powishing. Striker, if you need to do things like eat or drink or snuggy me, or your fellas, please take care of yourself. If you guys want to stick around and hang out, you're welcome to do so, but please look after yourself first and foremost. If I'm honest, the only thing I like about her is her entrance animation comes from her side of the screen, sliding in on some sort of water wave. That seems kind of neat. Happy New Year's, I stole your bingo card idea. Take it, have it, Zany. Do it. I like it, because it makes it feel like I've accomplished a couple things in the year, and then I'm not as hard on myself if I don't accomplish everything. It's a good tactic, and then you get dopamine, and then you can root towards finishing lines in bingo. It's good. Take it, have it. I want you to have it. Next, Glaucus? I'm gonna guess that you're another potentially aquatic-themed character. Are you another taco? Wait, hang on. Let me look at your ears, if those are little fin ear things. Can't tell. I like your little side bun. The little scrunchie around it is very cute. She's got, like, almost like an exoskeleton she's wearing over her legs, which is interesting for her silhouette. A lot of blue. And a big gun, and then she has a tail. Creature's extremely obscure, but she's neat in concept. Is she like a nudibranch or something? I'm trying to think of what aquatic creatures have tails. Stingray. If she was a stingray, I would assume she would have something broader in her silhouette. Potentially. The other E2 I've never gotten her animal. It needs an exoskeleton. The words you guys are using to refer to her maybe are not polite. I don't know if you should say that. You can say that she's a disability which causes her to need maybe like some sort of exoskeleton or, you know, assistive apparatuses. But you guys are saying some not so nice words about it. Blue sea dragon nudibranch? Is that what it is? Did I guess that correct? That's crazy, actually. I was really going out on a limb. Oh, here it is. It's behind her. Okay, I see. I feel like we could have made it clearer. Nudibranches I think of as having all these little like tendrily bits that hang off the edges. Yeah, she needs mobility aids would be a nicer way to say it, yeah. Be nice, please. Yeah, leg braces. We can say what they are. I was just seeing some unpleasant ways of saying it. Yeah, you can say she's disabled. That's fine. I was just seeing some other words being used that are maybe not as pleasant. Her name is literally her animal. Is it? Is that what the scientific name is, perhaps? Early release operators, the arts are less pronounced. I see. I wish it was just a little better integrated, but I do like what the leg braces are doing for her silhouette. I like the way that her hair is patterned, because that is actually a better hint than anything is. Those blue nudibranches have this like light-colored stripe that runs down their back, I think. I drew one once. And I think that's what her bangs are supposed to be a reference to. I will take a sippy of my aloe beverage. Thank you very much. Yeah. But she is still very one note in her color, unfortunately. And there's a little bit of clarity trouble happening. So I'm gonna put her in eh. In meh. She's okay. She's alright. Literally pulled a Forrest Gump when she got the power braces and they had to run after her. Oh, she's doing running. Apologize, I wasn't informed. It's okay. I didn't see who exactly was saying some things. There was more than one person, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. Ghostbuster skin. Is that what this is? Oh, nice. Wait, I like the hat. That's cool. The electricity. This is fun shapes. I enjoy this. The color design is maybe a little bit lacking, but it's neat in the shape design. Love disability rep in this game. They don't shy away from how oropathy and war affects people. I also love to see that. I feel like a lot of times these games are like, here are all the people who are fighting, and they're all children, and they're all totally fine, and they're doing great. And I'm like, sure, I believe you. No, sis. I surprisingly like the color design of this one. The fact that we've clustered all our little pops of color up around the face is doing something nice for the focal point being in the face. We do have some blues leaking into the white and black, but I might like a little bit more. His hair has a much more clear brown undertone, as does the fluff and the feathers. I'm gonna guess this fella is a bird. Probably. I was spoiled. He's probably a swan, but I guess he's a black swan, maybe? Is he the one with the fedora? Is this a fedora? This is a completely different outfit. That's not even the same outfit at all. I kind of like this fella. He looks like an Arctic explorer. Or maybe just like an Arctic researcher in some capacity. Arknights is very miserable on that. A character on the new Chinese event had encephalitis and is an integral part of her character. Oof. Michael Jackson. He switches outfits. What? What do you mean Michael Jackson? Researcher? Okay. I got the gist of it. Nice. Okay. What do you mean Michael Jackson? The event is Russian, like last chapter, huh? All each have different outfits, but his is more obvious. Oh, okay. Some of them have very similar outfits, so I didn't realize most of them were different. Oh, this is cool. The asymmetry is nice. I like this guy. He's got a cool vampire haircut, and he's got his very Ikemen glasses on too. The asymmetry, the movement in it. Oh, it's cool. I like this one. MJ just because white fedora. Oh, that might be what it is. Okay. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't see anything musical happening. Oh, is he a crane? Okay, hang on. Let me see. I mean, I believe it. Differentiating what bird he is not easy. Is it a crane? I thought it was a swan. He's kind of an item of sorts with silver ash. Train. Yeah, there is a train also in the background. I like this skin. This skin is sick. Yeah, these are cranes. I can see it better here. Those are cranes. Childhood friends, and he jokes that he married into the Arknights family? That is KP passes off as human. Yeah, I would say so, but I kind of like this guy. I would pass him. There's something about the simplicity of his design, yet the fact that I'm able to read what he is so effectively that makes me favorable towards him. He's definitely not a top tier for me. This one would be. I like this one. This is sick. This is missing maybe something for me. His hairstyle is just a little bit too 2010s emo. E1 is his casual outfit. E2 and Skin are more combat oriented. Ah, okay. I see. Train's related to lore. Okay. I like him. Golden Glow! Okay, we talked about Golden Glow at length. I know the whole thing around her with people not being able to guess what animal she is accurately. I understand. I know why it's happening though. We did discuss at length how we could modify her to more clearly read as the type of cat she is. Except she's cat, right? She's a Scottish fold. People mistaken her as a dog. I know why it's happening. The tail is a good hint. but maybe if there were more cat-like elements in the design, it would potentially help. I did accurately guess that she is a barber, or like a hair cutter, from the fact that she has all her scissors, and her little hair clips on her waist, and then she uses some sort of like electrical power, so she's got electric motifs in her headband. Her face is a little bit low contrast for me, unfortunately, and I am looking at the middle of her body, or her weapon for the focal point, just because there's so much detail there. Her face is less detailed and lower in contrast, whereas her skirt is more detailed and higher in contrast. So, that doesn't work as effectively as I would like. But at the same time, she is still very cute and endearing. And I like the fact that she has blue and pink and gold, and the gold transitions to orange tones. There's purple undertones in the rendering of her skirt and stuff like that. I feel like all of that adds a lot of interest. The layering is done in an interesting manner, where despite the fact that she's wearing sort of, as we would say, a VTuber outfit, she's got the off-the-shoulder, exaggerated large jacket with a short skirt and thigh highs on. She's got asymmetry, and I feel like the color placement is not something I've seen as much, maybe? But I'm torn about passing her. I feel like I'm gonna pass her, but not by much. She'll be on the bottom end here, towards the bottom, because her animal isn't as clearly guessable. It feels like her level of detail is maybe just a little bit too high, and yeah, her eyes I'm just losing. Once again, the crisis and the issue with gold eyes and a pale skin tone, they just don't have much clarity, unfortunately. She looks so fluffy. For some reason she looks so sad because of a relatively tragic story. Oh no. Also, this background did help me guess the cat angle more clearly. We did look at her Hello Kitty skin at some point, though. This is her winter skin. Is this the Hello Kitty one? Yeah! Really, she is! My sister got me a Cinnamoroll beverage for Christmas, which I haven't drank yet, but it's also really cute. But this is very cute. I love how frilly it is. The layering is nice. Her skins are cute. I can tell that they like her a lot by the fact that she has 3 skins. She's got a summer skin, she has Hello Kitty skin, and she's a Christmas skin. Christmas. It's cute. Same problem with clarity, but not as bad with some others. Yeah, I am seeing some clarity trouble sort of across the board. Level of detail in the background elements here is also really high. But, I mean, she'll pass. Just not super high. It's okay. Gray Sparrow. Ooh. Wow, okay, hang on. This is one of the times where I'm looking at a design and seeing that it's mostly black and white, and instead of being bothered by the lack of color undertone, I'm more reading it as an aesthetic decision and not a cop-out for creating a more interesting color palette, or just going for a safe color palette. Because here, I can see that this artist knows how to use colors in an interesting way. Her head is very focal, from the red and the purple. She's got slight blue undertones in some of her clothing, but I'm actually not minding how neutral her clothing is here, and it may be because of how specific the details feel, especially with the layering, where she's got a capelet over formal and sort of poofy sleeves with buttons on them. Her skirt is layered over top of some sort of sheer tulle fabric. She's got stockings on that have vertical ribbed texture in them. Like, all the materials here feel considered and thought through, so I'm not bothered as much by the limited palette here. Yeah, I like her design here. The only modest nun. Yeah, so here's my question. What kind of animal is this? Because it looks like she has wings on the top of her head that are almost mimicking the shape of a nun's habit. I like her long braids too. She's a very specific hairstyle. But then at the same time, she also has a snake tail. So what is she? Not a frilled lizard, I don't think. She's mythical. Oh, winged serpent. Okay, I see. Quetzalcoatl? Wait, is she actually Quetzalcoatl? For real? Mesoamerican, you could get from that. Ha! Wait, or Colcolcan Mayan feathered snake? One of the 2 Quetzalcoatls. Okay. I can say that word, Colcuca. I keep putting extra L's in to be specific. Okay. E2 shows them. Interesting. Okay. Is there pattern work that is referential then to that? I feel like that would have been a nice touch, but I kind of like this one. I don't mind a nun character, especially when they treat them with modesty, because the whole point of being a nun is that it is a modest profession. That's a part of the occupation. So I get really bent out of shape for any type of religious figure when we're going the too sexy angle. Called Kukan, I think? Yeah. Other is delightfully insane. Okay. She's a nun from a Laterano church. Her pattern work mostly references Laterano. Okay, I see. Interesting. I like her design. The belts add something interesting to her silhouette, as does her big tail. Her hair with her wings is really neat, especially all her really long, I don't want to call them rat tails, but they're so specific as a hairstyle. The purple to red transition, I'm quite partial to this one. I like her. I might take her for myself. I'm gonna borrow you. Thank you. Hang out at the top up here. E2 is gorgeous. Yeah, let me see. I want to see. I should take my sippy of beverage also. Because I have not. Oh, yeah, very much more pastel. Very ethereal, too, with all the glowing light. Oh, there's the winged serpents, too. Okay. I like her. Pattern work Laterano, but in Bolivar, Meso South America. So the differences are in how she lives in the whole religion thing. Erased her religion for Christianity. Converted to theirs. Specifically a European nun. Ah. Why would it, yeah, Mesoamerican cultural creature be a classic nun, especially European nun? Yeah, I think they're suggesting that she had converted, but let me tell you something. Boy, did the missionaries of Europe hit Latin America hard. So, that could also be related, potentially. Maybe. Why would Brazil be so Christian? It's colonialism. It's colonizing. That's the answer. That's the answer, unfortunately. Got converted, went to Laterano, moved back to Bolivar. Yeah. I'm gonna guess it's a similar reason for them in the game as it is in real life. Conquest. Yeah. Unfortunately. Anyways, moving on. I'm from Spanish America, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Like the Scottish character serving the English army. I know, we've got some thoughts about that. Next is Grain Buds. Grain Buds, what are you? I thought you were a little snail from your little, like, things on top of your head. What kind of animal are you? What are you? Be pasty in here. I feel like I can't see you very well. The rendering is just a little too detailed for me. And once again, clarity issue. Her skin tone with her hair does not read clearly. Her hair is nice for silhouette. Oh, she's a bird. I see the wings. I see it. I see bird wings. Sadly not snail. I want a snail so bad. It'd be so cute. Her clothing just turns her body into one sort of blob shape, and they really could have exaggerated more around her head to add more to silhouette. This, on the top of her head, is really the only thing making her silhouette that distinct. I'm gonna guess she's some sort of healer or magician? I'm getting some sort of like shrine aspects, I think, maybe? Something about slug? Please give me a slug. I want a slug so bad. If they make a slug character, I'll play the game. I swear. Or if they were to make me a crustacean that actually looks like a crustacean. Tiniest wings even on the sides of her head. Yeah, like they could have made the wings extend out off of her head more to add to her silhouette. I'm having clarity issues with her skirt and her cape in the back of her body. The white areas of the upper part of her shirt are merging into her hair, which is merging into her skin. What is her occupation? Laura, she's a farmer. Don't know if I would have guessed farmer. I'm not really seeing anything that particularly makes me think of farming. She's wearing bells, which is what was making me think there may be some religious aspect or something. I don't know. Animal husbandry research that can sort of talk to animals. Interesting. Don't know if I would have guessed that. Slow supporter. Her E2? Yeah, I'll look at the E2. Let's see. Birds. She's just hanging with birds on the farm, I guess. Don't know. This is cute. I like the color design in this outfit. Her base design, I feel like, is kind of lacking. It's okay. It's all right. That's the farm? Okay. I'm gonna guess this is one of her, these are her creatures that she talks to, maybe, on her farm? Mythical as they may be. But I don't know. Her color palette feels kind of muddy to me. And I don't know. There's just a lot of odd opportunities happening. Was that an ox? Was that what that was? I thought this was a made-up creature because it looked kind of scaled, but okay. Goofy little bird and beasts. Her color palette makes my eyes hurt slightly, which is probably a me issue though. No, I'm agreeing with you though. The rendering makes her feel more detailed than she is, but she feels muddy in her color palette. So I'm not especially into it. Sorry, Green Buds. I was excited to look at you too, because I thought you were Slug. Anyways, Granny. Granny? Granny? Ah, another operator. Wow, those are some wild leg cutouts, huh? You said we're just gonna have the upper outside of my thigh showing for no reason. Tiny Bravo, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Big tall ears, but I don't see a tail. Oh wait, no, I do see a tail. Is this another horse? I've learned that if I'm going to say that it has something that makes it not look like a horse, but it could be a horse, it's gonna be a horse. I have complaints about the way they draw horses in this game. Horse? Okay. I see. Photosynthesis through thigh windows. Yeah, they looked at this design and said, not enough skin showing. Where do we put it? Legs. Once again, this feels like another military adjacent design or police adjacent design. She's got a visor on, she's got a vest that seems sort of tactical. She's wearing navy blue, she's got some patches. Her silhouette is interesting. I'll give her that. Practical in the fact that she's got some armor on her legs, she's got sneakers on. I do love that this game puts most of the girlies in sneakers. Police horse. Yeah, I could see. I can guess that. ACAB debuff. Oh wait, her sleeve literally says police on it too. I was just not reading. But, okay. That is quite the thigh cutout. Yeah, sorry, cop debuff. I mean, she's not that interesting to me anyway, visually. I can guess that she's a horse, I can guess that she's a cop, but she's still a little bit visually lacking to me, and her outfit feels very disjointed. She feels like she's wearing Adidas trackwear pants with knight armor and a tactical vest. However, this is the first white-haired character where I'm not having an issue with the contrast between their skin tone and their hair, so I'll give her that at least. Thank you for your work in that capacity. Short tail. Short curled tail? Question mark? Interesting. Different shape language happening. That is a vacuum sealed shirt underneath though, if I've ever seen one. And she has two swords that are attached to each other. Gravel. Are you another like ermine ferret type of thing of that sort? Whole character behind before I refreshed. Whoopsie. It's more like the artist preference? Close? Okay. I feel like if I'm in the right boat, it's gonna be hard to guess which one. Ears are giving bear. I see bear a little bit, but the little tail's making me think she's not a bear. And there's not anything else in her shape language that suggests bear to me. I don't think. This will probably tell me what she is. Oh. Is she like a gopher? Is she... prairie? Oh, prairie dog. Okay. Very useful 4-star. Do you know what the barcode stands for? What barcode? Barcode? Was there a barcode in the last character? Where's their barcode? Barcode. She's got Evangelion hairpieces on. She said rat in quotes. Prairie dog, her shoulder. I don't see it. Oh, on this one. There we go. Sorry, I just sneezed and I couldn't stop it to meet myself. Sure, what does the barcode mean? Is it readable? If you had a barcode scanner, could you actually scan it and have it give you words? Salute, thank you. I sneezed forward and everything, which worked pretty well. Can see it on the E1 too? Can I? Oh, I can, you're right. It's just not very big, and for the size I'm looking at her in, not easy to read. Knight slave? Is that what it says? Myth about prairie dogs, myth about a month? Huh? Scan the code. I think it's too small and low resolution. I don't think I'd actually be able to scan it. But, looking at her design, still kind of one note, unfortunately. I feel bad putting her in the generic category, and I'm gonna see if I can figure out a way to explain why I'm placing her here. I think it's the fact that her silhouette is not especially distinct. She is wearing what I still read as being somewhat generic tech wear. Her hair doesn't really do anything particularly memorable. Being a prairie dog, I feel like should have given her some interesting aspects for being like dirty, for being underground and stuff like that. I don't know. Carvel's a slave in lore, she's a knight slave. Okay. Oh, so that was her branding. I see. It's extra because She gives you kisses. Wearing nothing but a leotard under a jacket, we know from concept art. Not especially practical. I don't know if I'm sold on this one. The details do not feel very specific to me. She still feels kind of generic. She's at least wearing, I guess, armor over her chest, but there's something missing here. Like her and all, but she's the generic force star that got popular because her personality is shining more than her design. Ah, I could believe that. I mean, there's something to be said for the fact that a character can win you over their personality when their design isn't fantastic. A personality can sometimes save a good design, but a good design cannot save a bad personality sometimes as far as people liking a character. I.e., me and my general hatred for Sampo. I know people love him, but his character drove me nuts and I did not like him anymore. I literally demoted him after interacting with him in the game. He was in my heart tier for Honkai Star Rail and I demoted him after I met him in the game. VTubers, that is good advice. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Extremely useful in game. Okay, that's fair. Gameplay's a good factor. I mean, as with any game, they're going to need you to want a character either because the character is attractive and you want to pull a waifu, or because the character advances the mechanics. And I guess she fits in with mechanics, and then she's also just likable, personality-wise. Greythroat. Are you another bird? Oh, yeah, you're a bird. I like your cloak. It does make you distinct from others. The feathers seem like they're almost pinned into your hair, too, which is interesting. You can actually tank, and then you can hit again very fast. Huh. Interesting. Unfortunately, Gravel's the ultimate meat shield character. That's sad. And she does not look like a meat shield either. She does not look like an offensive type of character either. She's not armored. But Greythroat. Bird. Archer. Man, do they love some archers in this. I wish there was something more interesting going on around her face, but I do enjoy the way her clothing is layered. It is distinct from other characters. I would guess that she may be more of a stealth type of character, perhaps? Because she's wearing so much dark clothing that's also sleek? Maybe. Is her throat gray, though? I mean, her chest area, her upper chest is dark gray or black. Is a greythroat a type of bird? I'm gonna guess it probably is. Although oh yeah, there's birds. There's a bird. Here's a bird. Maybe a type of swallow or something. The blue really adds a lot to this design that it feels like it's missing here. Although it does transition from teal to some purples to some oranges. I just feel like, once again, it's just kind of lacking in color. You're just kind of meh. You're not failing, but you're not really all that interesting either. Unintentional racism? How so? In what capacity? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, she is? I thought you were saying I was, and I was like, uh-oh, what did I say? You scared me. When you say chest, my stream went black for a minute. E.g. of the evil speaking. Whoopsie. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Greythroat is, oh, whoops. Only existed to give Blaze someone to be mad at. Uh-oh. Well, meh. Gray. A caster. Interesting. Wow, your eyes are kind of far apart. I like your hat for what it's doing for silhouette, and I think you are a dog, perhaps. This is a dog-like tail. You're definitely electric themed. From the neon yellow and the light bulb. Good variety of color undertones, but there is such a clarity thing happening in your face, which seems like it may be done on purpose. Your face literally feels like it's glowing. So it is very focal, but the clarity is not great, unfortunately. But you do look like a dog. I do see puppy. Small puppy boy. Small. Okay. Cool. Great. Let's look at this one. Casting electricity. Nice. This is a character design that is black, white, metal, a color. As we've seen many other times. Although there are, I guess, two metals. There is, like, sort of a steel gray and a bronze a little bit. Although the bronze isn't really so much in this design. There's some warmth, at least, that makes it interesting. Classicism, not racism. The infected are not an allegory for a specific racial issue. Ah, okay, I see, I see. Been popping back in and out, and I swear it's the same character every time. Pale hair, black baggy clothing. Roku, you're making me feel validated for the fact that I want to stick like a third of the characters we looked at in the bread category. Where a lot of these I feel like are not particularly memorable to me. And it's because the color design is bland or the silhouette is bland. There's not a motif that is particularly well integrated outside of whatever the character species is. And layered concepts usually make for more interesting designs. So a lot of these designs are ending up in the bread tier just because there's not enough. Doesn't feel distinct enough. This character's wearing a collar, which is interesting, at least. But, like, it feels like a lot of the details in this design aren't adding anything. They're not giving me hints towards a particular fashion style or towards an occupation. They feel like they're detail that's added in to fill out the design so it doesn't feel under-detailed, but at the same time, it just doesn't feel specific or distinct. So Gray gets a second version. Let's see if this is any stronger, perhaps. Oh, okay, yeah, this does feel much more specific. This is an electrician, but like a fantasy future electrician. Hang on, I like this one a lot better. There's still some clarity issues happening, but yeah, this works. This is stronger. I like the wiring and the clothing. There's better color variety. He's got like soldering irons, almost it looks like, on his belt. Yeah, tech boy, trainee electrician. All the crazy backpack stuff is very interesting. I like that he's got his plug suit earpieces. Now he's become an Ava pilot. Year 0, Year 1 problem. Gray Original's early release, so this alt is more recent. Yeah, the shoes have interesting silhouette. The jacket has interesting silhouette. The colors are more interesting. There's better clarity and I can read his face better. I still think that there's something weird happening with the color design here in that the contrast isn't great everywhere. But honestly, I think this one's much better. Yeah, I think this character really needed this upgrade. I feel like I would pass this design. I would put this in the thumbs up. I can guess your occupation. I may have struggled to guess that you were a dog if I didn't already meet you, because your ears are sort of obscured and as is your tail. But I like the clearer occupation. It's adding more opportunities for interesting motifs. It's good. Yeah. 4 movie skins are good. Let me see. This character has 3 whole skins, or I guess 3 whole versions. This is the E2 for it. Oh, he's a little prince or a little king for Christmas. And then, he's got like a thriller type of scary skin. Is this a dog that's turning into DNA? This is crazy splash art. Interesting. Goomy or Gummy Defender. Let's see. Oh, you're cute. I like your hairstyle. Your clarity between your skin color and your hair is so poor, though. This is another character that has the same color palette. How many characters have we seen that has light colored hair, light colored skin, red and black with an oversized jacket? And red that is somewhere not near the face, therefore making the face not focal. Did I critique this? I didn't. I feel like I've looked at this design already, unfortunately. In the long stream, no, I don't think I did. I don't think so. Just add some red into the hair swirl and you're good. That's what I'm saying. We just need to distribute the red more. Push her legs to maroon as opposed to being so highly saturated and bright, and put a little bit of red streaking in her hair and you're golden. That might be all you need. Because there's nice blues and purples throughout the underlayers of her clothing. We've made her jacket more brown undertoned and her little sailor school outfit more blue undertone, which adds interest. It's just the focal point isn't right at all. And some of the clarity is not right also at all. Sadly, the mascot of a disgusting predator YouTuber. Well, that's not her fault. I would say it's not her fault. That's just a bad person who has co-opted her, unfortunately. The fact that they're all early designs. Is this another early design? I guess I could imagine. I believe it. This one's better than the other ones we looked at, so I'm gonna put it in meh. I think the other ones we looked at went in thumbs down, potentially. Or in the bread area. She feels a little bit more distinct. Her hair is cute. I like the candy motif in her braids and the fact that she's got that cute swirl in the front of her forehead. It's good. She's got a frying pan too, which is rather interesting. Oh, she's cooking breakfast. That's cute. I like that. With her little spatula. Oh, I didn't guess her animal. I guess she has a bear, which I may have guessed from her little round ears. I thought those were buns though. YouTube chat and stream stopped working. YouTube chat in stream actually never worked to begin with, unfortunately. For some reason it's pulling from tomorrow's stream, which is totally unhelpful of it to be doing and is totally mean and cruel. But it's just gonna be that way, unfortunately. Cutest cannibal. Why is she a cannibal? Pardon? Oh, her little sailor outfit. It's so fluffy. This one's really cute. I like this one at least. Because the sailor outfit is classically just 2 colors, but she's so cute. It adds nice things to her silhouette. She's really cute. This one's much cuter. I feel like that's more interesting. Did something in lore. Feel bad for her. Oh, uh-oh. Everyone in her group? Oh no. Was she an unwilling cannibal or like not intending to be a cannibal? Been through some stuff. Extreme conditions. Oh god. Okay. Interesting. Anyways. Hadia! This is another gazelle type of character, I would imagine, right? Maybe? Gazelle? One of those things? I don't know particularly what this is, but it's one of those type of things. The ears, long horns, long tail, that's sort of horse-like. Yes, is it directly a gazelle? TLDR, our middle school had to start eating after running out of food. Oh my god, okay. This operator's not released yet on global. Oh wait, this one's not even here as an option. Okay, we'll move past that one. So we're gonna do Harmony. That one I was not gonna particularly grade all that well anyway, maybe. Oh, I like the mint color. Are you a cat? What type of cat are you? Because the tail is really round, so you're definitely not gonna be some sort of dog. The exaggeration on the tail is nice too. You look like a little bit of a preppy schoolgirl to me. Yeah, she's a very smug cat. Sassy cat. Girl DM operator. Oh my god, I see what you mean. Girl DM is also mint colored. I like the mint color here. I wish the highest saturation was up around her face instead of down in the bottom near her tail, but it is cute. Oh, hi, Reflected Fluff. Welcome in. No, that's evil. Twitch just started a ad as soon as you got here, but welcome in. I'm sorry there's an ad break happening. I hope you're not in it. But if you aren't and can hear me, hi, I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. We're critiquing and rating some Arknights designs in a tier list right now. What are you up to on stream? Thank you, Monster Eating. Shout out also. We can rotate at them so they can at least see us partying from them arriving. Ooh, were you playing Parasite Eve? That's a really good game. I love Parasite Eve. If you're stuck in an ad, I'll talk to you about Parasite Eve when you come back. Totally not based on any popular young adult novel series. Huh? I don't know who that is. Big cattail. Sphinx cat giving Egyptian cat. I don't think Sphinx. I was thinking like a serval or something with like pointed ears, but I don't know. Irish. Her hair's hidden in her coat. Her hair being inside her coat is a little bit odd to me. I wish she just had a bob. It'd be better for her silhouette. But I am partial to liking this one. The teal is a nice color. The red offers some nice pops. The brown adds good variety. Does she have an occupation other than being sort of preppy? Is she a student? School? She just goes to school? Maybe? Harry Potter. What? Oh. What? She's based on Harry Potter? Huh? From Gaul? That's a spy? She's French? She's Irish. What? We're kind of all over the place. Spy. Okay. Backstabbing two-faced French. Is she pretending to be Irish? Is this a game? Yes, this is from Arknights, which is a game. I'm not playing the game. We're just critiquing designs from it. Hi, Reflected Fluff. Can you hear me now? I'm so sorry that you raided immediately into an ad. I'm so sorry, but welcome in. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator, and I saw that you may have been playing Parasite Eve? Spy Among Nobles. Okay, I believe she looks like a preppy girl who would make sense hanging out with some nobles, maybe. Parasite Eve? Ask question. It's a really good game, if that's what you were playing. If you weren't playing that game, then it would be fun doing what else you were doing if you were doing something else, but Parasite Eve is a good game. Inside the separatist Irish movement. Was playing Parasite Eve 2, trying the Chrysler building. I love Parasite Eve. It's such a cool game. I love its weird combat. I was trying to convince my partner to play it because my partner likes horror adjacent games, and I would say that that game is very horror or horror adjacent. It's a good title. But anyways, I like the smug cat. I think she passes. I can guess her occupation within reason. I would say she's doing a good job of disguising herself. The color palette is interesting. The shapes are interesting. She feels pretty distinct. I think the contrast with her hair and her face is a little bit low, but it's not too bad. Harold, what are you? I like that there's a little bit more variety and age range in characters in this game. This guy's got a mustache. There's so many gacha games that would never give us a gentleman with a mustache. He's so dapper. Look at him. He is like a long-haired cat, isn't he? I kind of love him. He's so fancy with his cravat. He seems like he's got a butterfly motif sort of subtly too. Little pops of green in the design. He's a proper gentleman through and through. I like him. That's a good use for like a Persian cat or just a long-haired cat. He's a prosthetic. Oh my gosh, you're right. Look, I see. For his ankle. He's got his cane. He's got adaptive device or an assistive device. Veteran, a husband, a father, and a veterinarian. I don't know if I see veterinarian. I was just going to assume that he was just dapper, noble man as an occupation, but I love the layering. He's wearing a big fluffy fur jacket outside of another jacket. Then underneath the jacket, it seems like he might be wearing some other long layer, but he's got his pants, he's got his neckties on, his hair's in good shape, his hat adds to his silhouette. That's more of a passion. Oh, it's a hobby, okay. I like this man! I'm putting him in the top category. And notice, once again, despite the fact that we may look at his design and read his trench coat as being black, I say in air quotes, it's actually green in the undertone. It's teal, and he's got purples in the undertones. He's got some little pops of brighter lime greens throughout. I like him! He's so cool! What the heck? This is a great use for like a Persian or long-haired style cat. Oh, he's so good. His skin's very nice. I'm so happy to see. Let me see. Let me look. Ah, he looks really cool in the E2. I see the veteran angle a little bit more here. Oh, look at him! Relaxing for the holidays. Long fluffy tail in his bathrobe. Oh, they gave him a cool design for his prosthetic here too, where it's got like all these little like cool little metal cutouts. What in the world are his shoes supposed to be though? Are they deer or mice? They've got something going on with their nose. I like this man. It's kind of him sending a picture home to his wife and daughter because he's away around Christmas. No, that's so sad. It's the cow he helped give birth. Oh, so he is truly a veterinarian. I like this man. Bird and beast. He has a wife. Wait, he has a wife and a dater? Huh? Animals formed from the game. Okay, I see. I like him. I'm a fan of this man. He's got the most generic maybe name ever. Harold. But his design is fun. I enjoy him. Ah, little bubble mage. Wait, I kind of love her color design. There's a little bit of a clarity issue happening around this character's face, but I like how bright she is compared to all the others. Not in global? No! Haruka isn't in global? No! I kind of like her. She's in the tier list though, so I will rate her. The other one wasn't, so I will stick her in. One of the strongest healers in the game. I'm trying to figure out what her situation is. She's got bubbles around her, so I'm gonna guess aquatic. Red, white, and blue. I was gonna jokingly guess she's American as her species, but I know that's not true. Coming out later this month, global in 2 weeks. So you're just getting a little preview with me. She's on her way. The color palette is enjoyable, although her face is not focal. Her torso is focal. Aha! Fish. Oh, fish. Fish for sure. These are all supposed to be fin-like, and that seems like a tail. Right? Maybe? All the little flowing, overlapping bits? Go take clownfish. I don't know if clownfish from the colors. What fish are... I guess you could be like a koi fish. I guess clownfish are orange and white. Guess the animal... Am I in the right ballpark? Goldfish? Koi fish? Okay. I guess those are similar. They're related, kind of, right? I don't know if I would guess goldfish. I feel like there may be some things we could do to make goldfish clearer? She's got the Goldine color scheme. A little bit. So I'm having trouble with the clarity around her face. I don't know why they didn't keep the red in her bangs, because right now her skin tone's merging into her hair, unfortunately. But her red socks keep her boots from merging into her legs, at least. And I feel like she's just a little bit too much saturation-wise everywhere. I feel like we could have toned it down in some areas. What is her role in game? Is she a healer? I'm guessing she's like a water or like bubble magician? I'm gonna pass her. There's some things that aren't working all the way, but generally I feel like she's an interesting design. Another more pronounced koi fish character called Lee. Oh no, we'll see if I remember that when we get to L. Specialist healer, pop star. Wait, this is an old microphone, isn't it? This is a microphone. I see. Supporter whose subclass can heal units. Ah, I see. I'm surprised she doesn't have a more A-line skirt for being a pop star or an idol, although maybe they're trying to go a little more modern? Sailor V from Temu. Oh, you're right, Rick. I don't know from Temu, but I see what you're saying. With the colors and placement, yeah. Idol can heal allies and protect them with bubbles, okay. Interesting. Haze. So you're a little witch cat. I like the exaggeration of your giant chains you're wearing around your wrists and your hat. Your ears are also really big and floppy. Are you a... What other cats have those things on the top of the ears? Servals? Lynx? Something like that? But I guess you are definitely a witch. Once again, you have the exact same color palette as like 4 other characters. black, a little bit of white, red, which is on your legs and on your sleeves, and your hair is white. Why do we keep doing this combo? For why? Love her E2. I'd be interested to see if her E2 is very different. I will say this character at least has bolder eyes than the other ones do, and the hat being red on the underside frames her face a little bit better. Like, the focal point works on this character. Not as much on others. So I'll give her a better grade than the other ones of this color palette, which I think, well, I guess they all kind of got miss. I haven't had a thumbs up character in a minute, which I'm feeling a little sad about. It seems like character designs either end up in the heart category or the meh category here. Not very many thumbs downs. So I'm just gonna make a Sphinx VTuber design. Do it. Do it. Do it. Make it. Be the change you wish to see. Same artist as Earth Spirit and Frost Nova, who all have the same palette. Interesting. Maybe this artist just likes the palette. This is a somewhat different outfit. Her wrists are still bound. Her hat is bigger. They took a lot of the color out, which makes it less visually interesting, unfortunately. This is a cute skin, though. But I feel like, once again, not a lot to write home about there. Heavy Rain. Ooh. Interesting. I like the shape language happening here. Very squared off in her hair shape, her jacket shape. Once again, I'm feeling like she may be a researcher, but I think that's just the influence of a character wearing long white and black things. She's wearing zebra patterns, so I'm gonna guess she's a zebra, but what is going on with her ears? Why are her ears so close together? Do zebras really have like super close together ears? Uma, kind of. Kind of? I don't know if that counts as an Uma. I wish there's a little more green throughout, but I do like that her eye is blue. That does make her eye a little bit more focal, subtly. Very sad for a zebra. One of my faves in the background of the dress is good. Okay, so I can guess zebra. I'm gonna guess she's probably a defender of some sort because she has a shield. I feel like the color palette is kind of lacking, but I think I guessed her animal correctly. Oh yeah, she's a zebra. She's defending. Once again, this is another one where they've picked an interesting character. They've picked something interesting as far as the animal species, so it's adding something interesting in patterning, but she still feels kind of generic to me, unfortunately. The clothing isn't anything notable compared to other characters. I've seen how many other characters in this game that have a white shirt, a black skirt, dark shoes, dark socks, and light hair. I've seen this combo so many times that I'm losing interest in it, unfortunately. Static Claus, thank you for following. Defender whose gimmick is camo for surrounding allies, making this likely to be hit. Ah, that seems like an interesting mechanic. It's overshadowed by her skin. Specialization is in camouflage. I mean, she does look like many other characters, which does camouflage her. That's a cute skin, though. I like the style of dress that they've chosen for it. And the flowers in her hair. But yeah, I kind of lackluster again. Heidi. This is a character that I downloaded that I don't think we actually got to talk about on stream at any point in time. If you're gonna do the black, white, a color palette, I think this is another way that it's been done somewhat effectively. Because the focal point is 1,000,000% being made to be her head and her face. There's also a more interesting fashion style occurring here. We do still have tech wear elements coming in from the belts around her torso, but she feels a lot more formal. She feels like she's wearing something that is like party attire. She's very elegant. She's got her feathered boa. Is she a cat or a wolf? I'm not sure. I can't quite tell. Carmen San Diego, yeah, I see that. I see that. But things I would say, hat and boa, fantastic for silhouette. The way that they have proportioned the colors and placed them also makes her more interesting than other characters of this palette. Other characters would only have one teeny tiny little pop of that color. She has a whole hat that is red, and then she has her gloves that are red, and she has her necktie that's red. That's the bulk of the red. It's all in the upper body. The black is all centralized in the body. Cat with the tail. Is that a cat tail? It might be. Mayhaps. Owen, thank you for following. Believe it or not, Persian. Sure, I could believe it. I could maybe look for a little bit more fluffiness, but the boa, I guess, makes sense for it. But once again, good fusion between more formal wear and something a little bit tech-like. She's still got all the funny little belts that tech wear loves, but she's got, like, an elegant neckline and a feather boa and a nice elegant hat. She's cute. Her skin is sad for low reasons. Uh-oh, she can walk the red carpet. Yeah, I'd say so. I would say so. Kind of aren't though. More just about being confusing. In a crowd, their stripes make it hard to focus on just one. Yeah. It's supposed to be confusing. It's like dazzle camouflage on boats, which is just, it gets confusing with the horizon. It's not trying to hide. It's just trying to make it unclear what its silhouette is, where it is and where it isn't. We're going to concern others with our patterning and striping. But I think this is the strongest black, white, red color palette we've seen so far. The silhouette is great. Concepting works out well for me. I would say this is a memorable design. Which is why I was sad I didn't critique it before when we looked at it. I had this one downloaded to use on stream, and then we just didn't. I think I ran out of time. We did look at Helliger on stream, though. Once again, cool to have a fella with a beard and who is not young. I like variety. I'm thankful that we get a little bit of it. But at the same time, I felt like this guy was kind of bland. We did guess that he's like a griffin or something, right? I can't remember, but he's got a horse-like tail and he has wings on his head. The wings are good for silhouette. He's got a very diamond-shaped silhouette, which is sort of unique. But like, I feel like the color is still kind of lacking. Yeah, more color than the rest of his nation, but I'm still feeling like it's kind of lacking. Oh, hippogriff. Okay, I was close. Helliger, the character, I thought it was a vampire. Really? I don't know if I would have thought vampire. Year 0 operator, I would say so. When I graded him, he got somewhere close to a 5, I think. 5 or a 6. So, meh it is, unfortunately. Sorry, Helliger. You're just okay. Hibiscus! Schoolgirl! She's a mage in training! She looks like she's quirky. She seems like she's wearing a school uniform with a jacket over it. I like her cute little socks over her shoes. I feel like that is very endearing to me. He is Castlevania coded. I do see why Helliger would be Castlevania coded. He's got long white hair and a beard. He's also an Enfield. Good for him. I like her. She's kind of cute. Her hair feels distinct. Her horns add something nice to her silhouette. Is she in that demon group, maybe? Perhaps. She's a medic. Okay, sure. The difference between a medic and a mage in this game is not always made clear as far as the clothing that is worn. Intern, year 0 freebie. Okay, but she's cute. Oh no, it's 6 p.m. Oh my god, did we make like okay progress? I like can't tell. We made it to H. How far into the alphabet is that? Oh god. She's a side bag with a medic log. Oh, okay, wait, you're right, I see. If I would have looked longer, I may have seen the plus sign on there. I'm trying to move kind of quickly through them though, and she does have blue gloves on again, which is something that you would wear if you are going to handle medical things. She's got her night trials on. I see. Letter 8, 5 letters. I don't know if we did okay with progress. Oh no. Got a lot to go. I was locked in though. You have to admit, I did a good job. I focused. I was very focused. We made good progress, but I guess I'm just not fast enough. Hibiscus. I think she's rather endearing. The color design is nicely done. The purple makes her head rather focal, but the fact that she also has blue in her clothing is interesting. I love the character accessory of her frilled socks. I feel like that tells me something about her personality. So for her, the details all help me understand her better, which is good. Doubters stay winning? No. 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 I'll do like 1 or 2 more. I'll do 1 or 2 more. Here's Hibiscus, the purifier. Can I make it through H? Definitely not. Definitely can't make it through H. There's so many characters in H. Oh no. We'll count and try and see if we can figure out how many I got through. If we round it down, we got to 1/3. Oh, you mean 1/3 after 2 days of talking about characters? Oh god. How did I ever get through Cookie Run Kingdom? How did I do that? How was I fast enough? Did I just like slap them in categories and not worry about it? I only took 3 streams for that. Look at you towards the end. I meant towards the end of the tier list, not towards the end of today necessarily. Those designs are simpler. I guess they are simpler. I could get a quicker read on a lot of them. Stop being functional flute, kind of. That is cute. I like the silhouette design that's happening here, but I feel like this is actually a more generic design in some ways than it was before. The fabric is nice and the drapery. Asymmetry is kind of nice, but I feel like the level of detail is weirdly high and high contrast. I don't know. I feel like I'm not sold by this. I'm not getting as clear of an understanding of her character, I feel like, as I did before. Granted, I guess she's grown up. But there was much more whimsy in her before. I'm gonna put this in the category. The weapon's neat. But I'm not sold. Like 4 of them are clones. Cookies are easier to eat, I guess. Hate her, thumbs down. No! I don't hate her, but I just don't think it's that fantastic. I do like 1 or 2 more. We'll go to, maybe I'll complete a row. Let me complete this row and then we'll call it for today. Ah, but see, you're kind of cool. Man. Come back here. Okay, so you're aquatic. You have coral in your design, which is neat. You have a good silhouette. Your hair has a nice flow to it with positive negative space, as do all the cascading fabrics in your design. You are black, white, a color of metal, unfortunately, but your blue does at least transition warmer and cooler as far as almost into purple goes. Clay, do you think you'd be streaming this late? I only stream till 6. What do you mean? Reminder that coral is an animal. Is her animal just coral? Blinks at you. Coral's an animal, a skeleton. She's just coral. I feel like her being made of coral could have been so much more interesting. Coral could have such good, interesting overlap with the way that lace is made because of the pattern and shaping of it. I feel like we did not capitalize on coral that much here. It could have been so interesting. It's not bad, but I feel like we could have done more with it. There could have been more interesting things done with texture and pattern and shape. Like, she has good things in silhouette, but it's so direct. It's on the nose. I wish there was some more subtlety and it was more integrated. Ah. Did see the psychic damage numbers on Squiiji's head? No, this isn't psychic damage. I don't know. I feel like so many of these designs, there's just so many missed opportunities to make them more interesting or to just integrate their concepts better. If I hadn't seen, if she didn't have this one thing, which I think is even on her weapon, I don't even think this is a part of her outfit. I may have guessed jellyfish. I just don't think I would have guessed coral otherwise. She's got a little bit of on her sleeves, but I don't know. It's like not all that integrated. I know corals are living, but it just could have been, there could have been more of it. Meh. Middle. Turns into a jellyfish and integrated strategies. Okay, so she's not just a coral. She's also a jellyfish. Ooh, that's neat with the bones. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I just feel like there's missed opportunities. The color design is much more interesting here also. Anyways. Oh heck. I'm not saying that right by any capacity. Whoa. Background crazy. Ooh. Oh no, we're hitting another area of psychic damage. You're a snake, I'm gonna guess, although you have wings again. Are you another winged snake like the other one? I'm gonna guess that's the other. Okay, I see. I'm so overwhelmed looking at you though. This is like the worst case of banding I think I've ever seen in a design. Ever. It's stripes everywhere. Black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, going all the way up her arm. White, blue, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue. I get they're trying to go for a meandering pattern to look like a snake, but it's overwhelming. Her dress is just merging right into her jacket. I'm losing her legs into her tail. I don't even know what this is. Is this attached to her jacket? Her face is focal-ish, because that's where most of the blue is around, but it's more saturated down here. I'm putting my eyes right here in the center of her clothing because I want an area of rest. I'm so overwhelmed by what's happening everywhere else around here. It's just kind of ridiculous. Is she wearing a hood or is that hair stuff? This is wings in her hair. This is even worse to read. There's just so much high contrast happening. She's our first addition to psychic damage for today. I don't like this one. I'm overwhelmed in the wrong way. She looks crazy. What are her other skins? Like, this is so much more pared down. As is that one. Oh, I've been raided again. Hello. Oh no, we're in an ad right now. Can you guys hear me? Hi. Monstera. I hope you can hear me. Shroommates, rotate for the raiders, please. Pretty please. I'll wait for the ad to end. There we go. Think ad's over. Hi, raiders. Hi, Monstera. Welcome in. Hi, Gremraid. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist, fun guy, and I'm also an art educator. We are wrapping up our Arknights a tier list stream for the day. We're not finished it, but we're as finished as we will be for today because it is almost my ending time. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? How was your stream? Did we get a shout out? I didn't see. We may have gotten a shout out and I may have been too slow. Oh wait, nope, there it is. Thank you, mods, for the shout out. Recently streamed Breath of the Wild. Were you breathing out in the wilderness? How was it? I hope that air was clear and delicious and delectable. What a good way to start the year. Also, Happy New Year's. I should have been wishing all the raiders a Happy New Year's. I forgot. I like this skin better than I like her default outfit, by the way, for this character. Just playing Breath of the Wild. Nice! I hope you made some major accomplishments in it. I hope you had fun. If you and your fellas need to do things like eat or drink or snarky mimi, you are welcome to do so. If you want to stick around and hang out, you're welcome to do so also. Although I'll probably be raiding in the next couple of minutes, though. I am reaching the end of my time here. I think I have one more thing I was going to critique today before we move on, because I need to eat my dinner. But thank you for stopping by. You got to the sort of Solid Snake reference. That's what I was hoping for. I remembered you guys told me the name and I wanted to just see the Solid Snake reference. I'm gonna guess this isn't even Solid Snake. This is more of a Venom Snake, maybe? Well, actually, he's got a couple snakes in him. He's got an eye patch. He's got something protruding from his skull. It's a couple snakes, at least. We'll see if we can... We'll do two more, just real quick. Hoderer. Silhouette is interesting. His horn makes it interesting. I'm gonna guess from his ear that he's not a ram and he is instead one of the demon types of creatures? Maybe? Partner got me a Switch 2 for Crimbo, so I've been checking out the Switch 2 version. Oh, I hope you're having fun with it. That's so sick that you got a Switch 2 for Christmas. Congrats. What a good gift. VTuber fan? Huh? Local VTuber fan. What are you talking about? What if solid snakes and guts, solid snakes, plural, and guts fused? Huh? Official mod of the idol streamer character? You official. Huh? What? Mercenary man, also VTuber lover. Good for him. I also love VTubers. Oh, it's you, Arknights, you from YouTube? Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Very important character, actually named after a Sartre play. Interesting. Oh, Jesse Wise, thank you for following, too. Named like the main character. Inside joke is this guy is an otaku. Interesting. So, clarity. Not fantastic. There's a lot of texture happening right against each other. His arm and... Actually, I just want to... Let me just show you. Layer, new correction layer. Let me remove all of his saturation. Actually, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. It just feels like there's a lot happening right here. And like, I'm getting like a weird geodesic dome situation happening in his shoulder. It's kind of strange. Color design. Lackluster. Face. Yes, at least it is focal. Silhouette's kind of interesting. But I feel like that's it. The eye patch makes him interesting too, as far as telling me things about the character, but I feel like there's just a lot of detail that is overwhelming me here, and the color design is, once again, lacking. Tragic, hard type character. Bro Fool's thing he's shown donating to a VTuber. I'm not sure if it was actually confirmed as canon outside of memes, though. Good for him! Armor is scrapped together, which makes sense for his country. I see. Don't you see? This is an idol-loving scholar who's begrudgingly a mercenary. I would have guessed mercenary. That would make sense to me. Not a VTuber, sorry, a streamer. Either way. All designs are pretty funny for how different they look from his current. Okay. E2, can't really see what's going on here. Oh, he got an Egyptian-inspired skin? Interesting. Okay. I'm not impressed, unfortunately. I'm really sad. My favorite characters in most things are, they give me a guy who has, a man who has long red hair, and I'm like, that one. That one. How many men with long red hair have we had now that were not the one? You. There was another one. You. You. They've given me 3 options, and I still didn't like any of them. Heartbreaking. Embodying the White Pharaoh meme. Yeah, a little odd. Someone on Twitter made a White Pharaoh. I can see why. A little strange, maybe. Finally, we'll do one last one. We'll do Honeyberry. Summer event. Interesting. I mean, he's not white. He's sarcasm. Okay. He's not exactly Egyptian. Either, though. Love American history books? Yeah. This is cute, but most of the reason why this is cute is the background, because they added all the color that the design is missing. Is this another character that is like an ermine or a ferret? Or yeah, like an otter. I could see otter here too. There's a lot of characters out there. Your redhead could still be out there. God, I hope my redhead is still out there. Come on. The girlies, I think, are abundantly winning in this game also. I think I have, what, 1, 2, 3 men in my top tier category. They're not winning. Sexist male redhead with long hair. We'll keep an eye out. God, there's still so many. Oh my god, I've barely even made a dent in them, haven't I? Oh boy. God, okay. Honey bears are rare. They come from a type of honeysuckle. Interesting. Oh, sugar glider, flying squirrel. Okay, wait, I see that from her poncho or her capelet that she's wearing. That makes sense with it spanning behind her arms. I see. Tachalka? Castle's a man? Sure. Okay, I see. I believe you. Confessional is a male voice. Does that count? Sure, that's 4. 4 out of 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18. They're not doing so great yet. Not yet. This one, color palette. It's just black and white, but not in a way that feels like it's stylistically done as a aesthetic choice. It just feels like we just decided not to add color. I like her hairstyle. It's very specific. I like her like poncho or her hooded capelet she's wearing. It's cute. It feels like a specific character accessory that reinforces her animal aspect. I just wish there was something interesting happening in the color undertones. Please. I'm begging you. Use a twink with long red hair. Looks like we need 2 to 3 more Arknight streams. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I had not expected to spend more than 3 on this, so the fact that we still have 2 to 3 is gonna be crazy. Oh, boy. Well, I guess I'll have to make a new thumbnail. I actually don't have a 4th version of this thumbnail. I'll have to make a 4th version of the thumbnail to make them distinctly different, but that'll be where we end for today. Let's see, how many designs did I get through today? Do you remember where I left off? Me go back in time. Let's see where I left off to see how many we went through. Ah, Mr. Beef, thank you for following. I appreciate it. 3 more Arknight streams. Yeah, I guess the Arknight fans are gonna celebrate this. So we got to Honeyberry. Today I started... Technically, I think I started with you, but I think there was one person from before that was like up higher that I hadn't done or something, right? So this is 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 44, 48, 52, 56. Wow, 80? Did I do 80? That's not terrible. That's not bad. I don't think that's legally a 3rd, but that's not terrible. I feel like that's actually a pretty good pace. Did I count right? That's actually a lot of progress. That was good. As a fan, I'm also celebrating. I'm glad you're celebrating. Hey, I may not have done a 3rd, but 80 is pretty good for me, I feel like. Yeah, I guess 80 to 100? What is a 3rd? Definitely not. Didn't reach a 3rd. The total characters in here is 389, so I did a little more than a quarter. So I think we would be accurate in guessing that I probably have 2 to 3 more streams left. But I did better than before. I did better than last time. Proud. So those of you who said no shot were correct, but I worked hard and I think it mostly paid off. We'll do this next time. We'll focus next time. Focusing is good for me. Let me pay out the prediction. Wow. Most of you guessed easy. Although, was it most of you or was it just Amber giving me 10K? Amber, are you losing all your money? Uh-oh. No shot. Didn't get it. Got a 5th, so yeah, 3 more streams at this pace. Okay. Don't shit this again. I'm aware that this is the correct prediction. There we go. Same pace is nice. Yeah, I'm not rushing, but at the same time, I feel like I do have to consistently go through it. But hey, consistent weeks will be nice. So, I need to go eat dinner with my Joby. But, Happy New Year, shroommates! Tomorrow, I'm going to be continuing assigning people mushrooms as a little amateur mycologist that I am. I'm going to continue with my assignments. Don't worry, I have a much better spinner wheel for the next round. So if you fellas are interested in being assigned a mushroom, I have a post on Twitter you can submit your design to, or I had just collected people on in the Discord server if you would like. So you can also do that if you would like. Bam! If you would like it on YouTube, you can have it too. Discord. I was Santa, that's a lot of applause, which I allotted. I appreciate it. I like that you're giving me a random applause, but Moobot may not like that. Be careful. Happy New Year. Thank you. We rate the MC. Maybe. Did I know there was an MC in this game? I don't know. I may have rated the MC in another video. That's the doctor, right? I think I rated them already. They're not in this tier list, but they've been rated. But anyways, thank you for hanging out with me today. I will see you all tomorrow. Happy New Year. Here's to a great and fantastic and exciting new year of 2026, which we are ringing in with non-stop Arknights. If you're here for the Arknights, I'll see you next Thursday. That's when we'll be continuing that one. If you have any arguments about where I placed characters, you're welcome to levy them upon me as long as you are nice and kind to me. Be nice or I'll cry. That's a threat. But thank you all for being here. I will see you tomorrow. YouTube Shroommates, shroom you later. Happy New Year. Maybe see you tomorrow. If not, maybe see you Monday. If not, maybe see you next Thursday. I'm usually here Monday, Thursday, Friday. Anyways, bye. I can't read anywhere with you too. Bye.